There goes the neighborhood.
And there was much rejoicing.
Didn't your meds kick in yet?
We got David Lefkowitz here. He's a Long Island arts guy. He's got his own radio show.
I want you all to really enjoy a wonderful program done by a fine artist.
A glorious thing of unparalleled beauty.
Dave's gone by. Dave is one of my very favorite broadcasters, so keep on listening to Mr. Dave.
Chair indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Here on the Dave's Gone By radio program of the air, we are live on this Saturday morning. It is January 21st, 2017, day one of, the next era of America, but day ground zero for the Dave's Gone By radio program of the air. That's my darling wife, Joyce, squeaking in the background with our important noise machines, because we can't get through the first hour of this radio program without noise machines and humor. And that's what we do here on the program every Saturday from 9 until noon or thereabouts from the University of Northern Colorado in Greeley, Colorado. I'm Dave Lefkowitz. That's my wife, Joyce. Potato is here with us. Thank you for that. Joyce reminded me to put on our little tape recorder. Make a little oopsie there. So, yeah. It's our 590th episode, and we are calling it... Wait. So, I love this. Our guest... Don't look. Our guest in the neighborhood is going to be a Jewish musicologist, not originally from Long Island, but he's lived on Long Island for many, many years, and he's been incredibly important and instrumental and influential in saving Jewish and Hasidic song from the past bunch of decades, collecting them not just locally, but from all over the world, and putting them on albums and making up compilations of music books. And his name is the great Velvel Pasternak, which has to be one of the great names in the history of anywhere. Velvel Pasternak is going to be our guest in the neighborhood. So, Hung, can you guess what the name of our the title of this episode is going to be? Joyce wants to play something under. Hold on, here we go. Let's just make sure there's no ads under there. Hold on. She'll click 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Here's some music for ya. Now, this is not one of Velvel Pasternak's albums, but music like this, he was instrumental in helping save and get around the world and tell folks, hey, this is what Hasidic and Jewish music sounded like in Africa. This is what it sounded like in pockets of China and South America. So he's really important in that. Oh, wait. No. Oh, wait. Joyce has another one. Joyce has another. Here. Okay, this is very different. This is a different. See, the previous video that Joyce was playing had 3 klezmer musicians playing some klezmer music that Velvel Pasternak kind of emceed for at an event. This is different. This is Hasidic men, bearded, yarmulkes. Velvel has nothing to do with this, but they're not playing a nigun, a Hasidic song. They're not playing a Jewish classic tune like Jerusalem of Gold. They're playing something else. I'm sure you recognize the song already, but I want to hear if they sing it. And so it's street musicians in Haifa, Israel. I pined it down, playing obviously Pink Floyd's "Wish You Were Here," but the incongruity of this.
Wait till they sing Rihanna's "Shine Like a Diamond." That's gotta...
No, it's not Rihanna. It's "Shine On You Crazy Diamond."
I'm making fun.
Oh, okay, but no, the real irony, of course.
Look at this man, Aunt David. I just spotted. I spy David wearing a blue sombrero, eating his birthday ice cream many years ago at a Trace Margaritas.
Yes,
you
with
look
my
so happy.
Because it was one of my great shocking. Joyce is looking at my Facebook page
because
again.
David waited so long. He would be so jealous. He'd see like people having like bridal showers or children, baby.
I never got a bridal shower.
No, and you always were like, why can't I wear the blue sombrero? Why can't I wear the blue sombrero? So we waited and waited, and we went on your birthday, and I've never seen a happier shot. Look at that.
Because there's a picture of me on our Facebook page with a huge blue sombrero, holding an ice cream scoop with a candle, blowing it. And then there's this. Oh, he's smiling. The guy. I never realized the guy behind me was smiling.
Smiling and holding himself, which is what you do.
It's like, well, yeah, after today, he's going to have to swim back over the wall. But no, that was a very happy moment for me, I admit.
You look so happy.
Because we went out for my birthday at Trace Margaritas. I was holding...
there's your 50th birthday here at the radio.
Yeah.
Comedy in New York. You and
my potatoes. Yeah, these are all pictures on our Facebook page,
like
Radio Dave Lefkowitz. Yeah.
You're cute.
Well, thank you, darling. So,
I like that one. You kind of have that same defiant stance, except there you look like sheer joy.
Sheer joyfulness.
You and that maybe we'll go there for your birthday this year. You can wear the same sombrero with all the lights through it.
We can do that. I haven't been to Trace Margaritas in like 4 years.
I know.
I would gladly go back. I know you're not crazy about the place, but I like it.
You want to tag yourself? Yes.
Okay.
I tagged
that
you.
would be me. Yeah.
So if anyone looks on it for him on Facebook, or if David catfishes anybody, they can find you.
Yes, and pretty easy to find on Facebook and on the interwebs, of course.
On the interwebs.
I love it when people say they wanted to reach me, they couldn't track me down. I've got
That's ridiculous.
5 websites, my work phone number's all over the place.
You're prolific. You're prolific. You're everywhere.
I'm ubiquitous, for crying out loud.
And you won awards many times. And you write for Long Island Woman, and you got all the
please,
awards.
I got a phone call from the other place, the Pulse, yesterday. It was like, well, we're not going to run your article in the hard copy. We're just going to put it online. I'm like, thank you very much.
Well, you know why? All geniuses are not appreciated in their own time.
That's
Geniuses.
geniuses.
You're like Basquiat, only you can't paint, and you don't do drugs.
That's right.
That's okay though.
I'm like,
people have found you. You have new views all the time. Look.
Well, that's nice.
You got new views. Look at that.
Yeah, I got 2 new views for my show Miracle of Long. Some pop star posts a crap video, and 8 million people view them on YouTube in about 48 hours.
Who's this cute baby?
I don't know.
Is that Alfie?
Joyce is looking at. You got to explain to people what you're looking at. One of our friends in the neighborhood, Eva Heinemann, posted in the Outer Critics Circle Facebook page. She's a theater critic. She actually hosts High Drama on Manhattan Cable TV, and we have her on our Tony Award specials. And so her icon on Facebook is a little baby, and I wonder if that's her kid Alfie from about 15 years ago, but I don't know. Anywho,
you have a lot of websites.
Yeah, I kind of do.
You're a website mongrel.
I do indeed. Well, I was very proud to redo the davesgoneby.com website last year. That was a big undertaking.
That was a big work on your part.
And now it searches really well. It's nice and clean.
Do you think
it's
people are still crowdsourcing your play?
I wish they were. I'd love to do my play again. It was Indiegogo.
Oh, what did I do?
Yeah.
Where is Show Me? United Solo, Indiegogo.
Yeah.
It's the crowdsourcing is the concept. They call it crowdsourcing. It does, and crowdsourcing can be any vehicle. Indiegogo is the mechanism.
Yes, I realize
crowdsourcing
that.
is the concept.
Yeah.
Look at you. Did you look at that?
So, yeah, we raised that.
Could you reactivate one, or do you have to make a new one?
Well, I could probably reactivate this, but it might make more sense to
do a new
do
one.
something
To
new.
do like a
This
separate
is,
one.
people can still literally donate to the Miracle of Long
crazy.
John's campaign, but the show is done.
And
We
you're
got
up-
the money we needed.
And you're up at 132%. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, it was fantastic. I probably shot a little low in my projection, but
What does in demand mean on top of your name?
I have no idea.
You don't know? Okay.
But
I can't click on it. You know why I think you got that? Because I put up these cute photos of you.
well, the quick
You were
photos,
very
I did a
charming.
video,
You were
yeah.
very charming. I think that's why. I
Well,
think-
it helps. Believe me, if I was a tall, handsome man, I would be. I would have gotten 10 grand,
This
and my
photo-
show would be
This
off
is
Broadway.
one of my favorite photos of you.
Oh, that's a
It
great
looks
shot.
like you're going potty, though, but that's...
Well, that's the point.
I know,
kind of.
but
Yeah,
people,
yeah,
you know...
yeah.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
don't want to give away your thing because you're so...
No, but if I were tall, muscular, and gay, I would be on Broadway
No,
now.
I don't think so. I think you're more for a... What is remember Peak Freems cookies? They're for discriminating taste.
It's a very serious cookie.
Yeah, and they're
serious.
you're for discriminating taste. You're like, was it Peak Freem? What was it? That
Yeah,
cookie?
yeah.
Look at
Very
you jumping.
serious.
You got yourself in a full body shot wearing your long john.
I did, yeah.
That's look at that, so cute.
No, the photos were wonderful.
Yeah.
And I think they helped a lot. I think the video didn't hurt.
Whoa, they even have something about Indiegogo versus Kickstarter. I think.
I have nothing against Kickstarter either. I just wanted to go a different
What's the
route.
difference?
In at least back then, I don't know if that's changed. Kickstarter, it was an all or nothing sort of thing. In other words, you set a certain goal. If you don't make it, you have to return the money that people donated.
Look,
Yeah.
cutting edge. No.
Problem is, Kickstarter just is more well known and has more
really?
people. Yeah.
Then
yeah.
let's do that next time. We gotta tart
Maybe.
you up.
Indiegogo did very nicely for me.
You did well.
You know, I'm not
really
complaining.
well. You did
Believe
really well.
me, yeah.
But also Jen helped from the Biz Hub.
Absolutely. A shout out to her.
Yeah,
Haven't heard. Is she still there?
I saw her. Where the heck was I eating? I went somewhere for lunch, and I remember she was talking. Was I with Robin? I was somewhere. I don't know where I was. Maybe Sue. Maybe Wendy. I don't know. But I went to lunch or went to meet someone.
Excuse me. Yeah.
Maybe one of my former students. We usually meet at a coffee shop, and I think I saw her. I saw her talking to someone. I was so happy to
nice.
see her. Yeah.
Good, yes.
She's working it. It's a lot of work.
No kidding.
You know.
And especially as Greeley grows in population, there's going to be more new business owners, more startups, more.
But they also do the rural areas, and they do remote, so you go to, let's say, the Chamber of Commerce in Alt or Nunn, and they video feed from here. So they also do a lot of video conferencing.
Oh, wow.
So that's busy.
So there is a middle. It isn't just alt or none.
Ah!
Noise, please. Noise
Oh,
machine.
wait, okay. Oh, not that.
No, not that
Wait.
one. Much better, yes.
Oh, they like that.
Yes. The day has gone by radio program of the year, ladies and gentlemen. It is 9:15 in the morning Mountain Time here at UNC, the University of Northern Colorado in Greeley, Colorado. Dave Lefkowitz here. Let me tell you what's going to be. Well, I mentioned that Velvel Pasternak will be our special guest. Interviewing him will be the one, the only, the Jewish Rabbi, Saul Solomon. He is the founder and spiritual leader of Temple Sons of Bitches, so he has a very unique perspective on Jewish thought and Jewish music. So I'm looking forward to that quite a bit. Also on the program, we'll have our Inside Broadway segment, where we'll talk about the theater. We'll have our Saturday Segues. We'll play a bunch of music, including a would-have-been birthday tribute to Richie Havens. Richie Havens died about 3 or 4 years ago, but it would have been his birthday this coming week, so we're going to play some Richie Havens. Oh, if you want to hear without playing, you can pull the thing out. There you go.
Oh, that's good. Okay. When you go to the break and are you just talking?
Yeah. Also,
stick it in.
sure. But Joyce is trying to stick it in, if only.
While you talk, I want to play the music. Go ahead.
You mean off
Underneath.
Oh, wait, underneath you put the thing back in?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Okay. And then also we'll have her you can only hear it with headphones. That's the point. If you have this mic on, hold on. Talk to the people.
Hello, people. David's breaking the station.
No, this is. Hold on. The wire's stuck on the thing. Hold on. Go. Pull.
I got it. Let me hear.
Do you hear it?
Wait, hold on. The earphones are inside out. Okay.
Do you hear it?
No.
Well, wait, it's still loading, maybe. Try now. I made it a little louder. Yeah, you did it. Really?
No. Did I put it on?
Maybe these headphones aren't working. Do you hear me in your headphones?
No.
Oh, so it's the headphones. Oh, wait, no, put them back on again. Try again.
Okay.
Try again.
Let me hear.
All right, so also we'll have our Saturday segment. You still don't hear in the headphones?
No.
You don't hear me?
No.
Oh, then I don't know why, because
Okay.
then there's an issue.
I hope people can hear the recording. It's really funny.
Testing 1, 2. No.
Yeah, I like that you never trust me that I can't hear. It's okay.
Oh,
Plug it in, Bubby. Booby.
Here, why don't we try these? This should make a difference. 3, 2. Let me turn that down. All right, try this, babe.
Now this is tribal shofar.
Here comes the sound of the shofar, ladies and
Oh,
gentlemen.
you sound good, honey.
Thank you, dear. Now, do you hear music? You should hear music now. I didn't hear anything. I just heard you poking my ear.
It's a horrible squealing. Let me.
I don't want horrible squealing, though.
This might be better.
Try this.
Up and away.
Oh God, honey, hold this.
I
Just listen to this. Ready?
Yeah, play it.
Up and away.
What website is this? Soundsnap.com.
It's just different sounds.
And it's different Jewy sounds that Joyce has looked up. This is all right. This is another one. Here we go. Play it.
Where was I when I last asked? Where was I?
It's like these stereotypical.
You're very wise, I see.
All these Jewish tropes, I guess.
Shalom.
Oh, that's nice. Try a Jewish rabbi playing with congregation. Yeah.
Turn them out.
It's just a prayer. This is way cool. I'm sure you could look up a bunch of different things on the SoundSnap website, but we were just looking up Jewy things in honor of Rabbi Saul Solomon, in honor of our upcoming guest, Velvel Pasternak. Here, okay, we can hear a few. Okay.
I don't want the tribal shofar.
Joyce doesn't seem like the tribal shofar sounds. She likes some of the others. Here's another one. Go for it.
Like nails on a blackboard yet.
That's what Benjamin Netanyahu's farts sound like, actually. So we're getting Jewish with it, ladies and gentlemen, here on the Dave's Got My Radio program.
What's it called? Drum?
What are you looking for?
Oh, what's the one you like?
Oh, drum roll. Oh, no, rim shot. Look and see if they have rim shot. And of course, if you order me a rim job, I would be greatly appreciative.
Okay, let's see.
Here we go.
Single. Which one do you want?
Well, try them all. I'm going to play them.
Right.
No, that sucked. Rim. No, that's a rim shot in basketball. Here we go. No, that's not. That's pretty good. That's more like a real rim shot. There we go.
We need one like this. See.
Yeah, try it. Well, a rim shot is like bum bum.
Yeah, but these aren't doing that.
Well, that one did.
Like
Here,
cymbal.
try this.
Yeah, John, that's the one you like this. That one.
I like it, except the cymbal peters out too quickly. No, not that good, but that one of those was pretty decent. Because there used to be a website that I used all the time called Instant Rim Shot. No, that's not going to be right. You can see, maybe try that one. No.
This one?
Because you need a snare.
That's
See?
good. Listen.
All right, let me make a joke, and let's try this. Okay. Let's see. Why didn't the Jewish boy use the bathroom in the West Bank?
I don't know.
Because it was occupied.
This isn't.
It's decent. It needs more about shh at the end of it. Yeah.
Drum and joke. There's a lot of.
There's a lot of them, but okay. Try. Well, we did rim shot. Maybe rim shot snare or. Joyce is looking up rim shot joke AL. Yeah, cool. Let's see. We'll try that one. I think we've heard that. That is pretty good. It's just you need that shh coming at the end of it, though.
You could download it and install it.
Yeah, that's true. So leave that up there in case we need it, which we probably will.
Okay.
Yeah, for the purpose of this radio program, the rim shot is inevitable. Thank you. So how have you been, babe? How's your week been going?
I'm very tired today, David.
I know. I don't know if it's the weather, because it's cold but nice.
I don't know. I think I did too much. Now I'm tired.
Okay.
You know how that is.
I hear you.
You know.
What else? We can't talk politically. So to talk about what happened in the week this week, we can't. But is there other stuff that happened that isn't contentious or isn't?
We should play the Sia I'm Alive.
We make it through. Well, it's only day 2.
Well,
we have, what is that? 3, 6, 9, 12, about 13, 1400 more days to go.
Yeah, but we live in privilege,
To an extent, thank God.
Academics are like, so Peter Schneider, who's deceased, he used to say that even for the class system, that academics and artists are not really, we don't have money, right? So we're not like the elite wealthy class, but because of the intellectual, if you have a society that values intellectual ideals, artists and academics are in a different position.
Yeah, but after the lawyers, we're the first ones he kills.
I don't think so.
At least according to Shakespeare,
No.
Old Billy the Shake.
What does he know? My high school my high school English teacher was convinced that Shakespeare was a woman. That was her dissertation. That he was under a nom de plume.
Might have been, and there were other people helping, perhaps. But I'm so tired of it. It's like,
most people feel Shakespeare is a plagiarizer.
Probably. So is Bob Dylan. But at a certain point, you are.
Excuse me. You have to say Nobel Prize winning Bob Dylan.
Yeah, I mean, as you do steal. When you're especially early, Dylan later and early in your career, but you alchemize whatever you take into something else, I'm just
a drum shot.
I'm just tired of revisionism. It's like Abraham Lincoln was a closet gay. It's like, who cares? Or
How
no.
do we know?
It's just or so-and-so isn't this and so.
You know why? But the reason people do it is because years ago, even the movie studios, everything was hush-hush. Now we live in a culture, a society where things are more open, where people freely express stuff that they wouldn't say years ago.
It's true.
So maybe like things were there, but it was like, you don't write about this person or don't say that this, president's in a wheelchair. Don't say it because it gives the image of weakness, right? These kind of labels. Now we're more open.
Other thing in the news that had been a long expected, long understood way that something happened, and it's it really didn't happen that way. I forget. Unfortunately,
that babies are made the same way. We discussed this already. You know that.
Stork.
No, we discussed it, and you know.
All right, that's right. It's not a stork; it's an ostrich.
Your
really
physical therapist showed you pictures. You know. You saw those pictures in that anatomy book. You know.
No, but what was it? No, seriously, there was something about a week or two ago in the news. Again, countering the long-held reason that something happened. It didn't really, et cetera. And forgive me for not remembering that. Yeah,
they're calling because they want to do Greeley crimes old times.
Yes,
what did you call it? Leakage?
Well, we're amending the name and the content to an extent of one of our.
Should I have the drum
segments.
shot ready for this? You think?
Probably.
Okay,
yes.
Okay, I'm gonna get it ready. Do we need... Oh, wait. I got to get this ready. Okay.
Yeah. Also, we need our theme music because... Let me explain what it is before we play it. But for a couple of years now, we've started the show after our hilarious banter with a segment called Greeley Crimes in Old Times, which was based on, or is based on, 2 columns in our local newspaper, the Greeley Tribune, one of which collects phone calls that come into the Weld County Police Department for emergencies that aren't really emergencies. And then we mix those in with another column from the Trib about
Old
things that were
times.
happening in Greeley 100 years ago. They look in the newspapers and boom. Oh, it was either something funny that happened or weird or just nostalgic.
Usually either someone having rage against the hobos,
Chickens.
the motor cars, remember
those
the motor
auto
cars?
machines,
Auto
yes.
machines, yeah.
So there's that.
And the spittle. I think there should be a town ordinance on spittle.
I'd be in jail.
I know.
I remember when was Gilbert Gottfried stood up for Pee Wee Herman, and he said, if masturbation was a crime, I'd be I'd get the death penalty or something. And I say, if spitting at the microphone was a crime,
You see, the joke.
I'd be in Gitmo.
So now that I watch all my Agatha Christie, they say they will hang from their neck. They used to kill people by hanging.
Yes.
So every time I think of death sentence, I think of the Agatha Christie version of
Of hanging by, that's what they did. They didn't have those drugs that kill.
I know, but my
even the electric
God.
chair. Well, actually, if you're lucky, it's quick.
But if
the
you're
legs go down,
But
and
if
the
you're
neck
really
goes,
skinny and you don't have a lot of body weight or something, or if they don't tie the noose, it freaks me out.
crucifixion's worse.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Crucifix, you're up there for hours and hours and hours, and you're lucky finally your neck breaks. With a hanging thing, the body drops. Ideally. Some people, obviously, it takes a couple of minutes. But anyway, Greeley Crimes in Old Times.
Tell them the new part. They don't
Now
know.
it's called Greeley Crimes Slimes in Old Times.
Disgusting. That's so
Yes, but it is disgusting. You know why?
Why?
Because we're adding in a little bit another column in our local our newspaper. That isn't funny.
Which they will steal and make a video of,
Yeah, well, we kind of stole the second
I know,
one
they
from
stole
what
the
they're
other one. I
writing.
know.
But this isn't even...
Apparently,
yeah.
David, they didn't read the plagiarism rules. They can rank on everything in the university, but they can't read our plagiarism rules. If they read our plagiarism policy, they would know that if you take a concept or idea that we do and you do it, that's stealing.
That's stealing.
That's
So how do
ghosting.
how do you justify our stealing the material in the first place?
No, we credit them as a source. We don't say that we made it up.
Oh, I see, yeah.
See, we're crediting. We're saying that we're crediting the source. I think we should get Franklin D. Azar. I'm going to call him.
Yes, please
Because
do.
he is the lawyer for the Broncos, and everyone loves them. And I think he's going to kick some butt. I would be afraid if he showed up at my doorstep. I would hightail it out.
Well, if he threatened to sit on me,
I would be scared.
Frank, he's our not our. He's the
He's our-
local attorney who's
he's a
ubiquitously
guru.
on television. Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost. Sawaya doesn't do as much.
No.
Who's the other guy? McDivitt. Or,
Yeah, I don't know. It seems to me like that's.
But Azar's the man.
Yeah.
Franklin the Azar with his little, eggplant shape and his walrus mustache.
But he must pay a lot. He's like the modern day Perot.
Yes. He's like the Poirot of ambulance chasing, essentially.
Madame, the little gray cells.
That's what they all do. Yeah.
Go
But
ahead.
what were we going to hire him? Did you break wind?
No.
Oh, no, I see it in your eyes.
It's Greeley.
Holy crap.
It's Greeley.
No, this is not the Greeley
It's
smell.
Greeley.
Oh.
It's Greeley.
You said this morning you made one in like a cabbage.
I never said any such thing.
Oh, man.
Wait, hold on.
No wonder none of the other microphones work.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Put on the
ready,
thing.
Right, yeah, it's on.
Can I download it?
Yeah. See if that'll work.
I don't know what happened.
Oh, no, don't pay. I want to pay for it.
Don't pay. Yeah, like I'm
Jewish. I'm not going to pay for it.
I'm gonna look it on YouTube. I'm gonna find a better one.
Yeah. Find a good rim shot.
Okay, you tell them what the thing is. Go ahead.
Well, in the newspaper, see, those two columns are meant to be kind of funny. The Greeley, they call it cop log, which is disgusting in itself. In the Tribune.
Hey, maybe this one. Let's try.
That's
this
right.
one.
Ready? Go.
Wait.
Just make sure there's no ad.
That's
good.
Is that good? I didn't hear. This one.
That's good.
Loop it.
Joyce says you can loop the sound. I don't know what she means by that.
No, I loop it. It's like that, yeah.
Now that's some good rim shot.
Okay,
All right.
Okay, good.
That's like the Buddy Rich of rim shots right there. So it's a Neil Peart of rim shots. So, no, leave it there because then, yeah, okay. Very good. Here we go. So, the two columns in the Trib that we've long been doing we're going to add one, but this one isn't intentionally. It isn't meant to be funny. Greeley Tribune Weekly collects spill reports from the local oil wells and fracking wells that have been proliferating around Greeley and Weld County. And they said, well, so many tons of oil spilled in this field, and so many gallons and barrels of oil spilled over here. And it's just hilarious that this happens so frequently in a supposedly safe, kind of strongly designed, well-protected, environmentally sound way of getting oil from the ground.
Potatoes wish it were ketchup.
Oh, well, if only. Oh, Debbie, if only it were ketchups. So many in jokes, so little time. But so we're adding that as slimes in Greeley crime slimes and old times, so that we're alerting our people who live here in Greeley and Weld County.
I'm ready.
To what's been going on, to how much oil and oil byproducts are just kind of magically spilling around where these sites are happening. So anyway, Greeley crimes, slimes, and old times. We haven't changed our theme music though. It still goes like this.
Share! Share! Share!
Greeley crime, slimes, and old times for this January 20th, 2017.
Or we call it David's birthday -2.
Yeah, right. Monday, man.
Yeah, I know.
I turned 53 years old
I got
on
you
Monday.
a lot of presents before, but I don't have a real present for you.
It's
you got to pick what you want and make a present.
Threesome?
No.
Foursome?
With you and Potato.
Okay. And
no. Read the thing.
Fivesome. Fivesome? No. A sexy sixsome.
Read your thing.
All right. Greeley crimes and slimes and old times, ladies and gentlemen. Greeley police received a call from Iowa.
What? Wow.
Yeah,
Wait,
right.
hold on. Wait a second.
I was born in the heart of the heartland. I was born in Iowa.
Wow,
the caller
Iowa.
said someone in Greeley stole money from him and asked police to get it and return it to him. Now, he said calling his local police department would take too long.
That's a shame.
How far? What are we, 800 miles from
Why
Iowa?
are you calling? That makes no sense.
I just I love that idea. It's like I'm having a problem with a supermarket in Wyoming.
Yeah.
Please
It's
help
like
and
I
pray
heard
blow.
one of the students was on her cell phone and she said, "This isn't Jersey, Mom." I was like, "This is not New Jersey." Yes, I can verify that.
Yeah, certainly not, Toto. We're not in New Jersey anymore because you can breathe. Minor ailments such as grip, tonsillitis, and colds have hit an estimated 75% of the Greeley population. Doctors in town say they are busier than they have ever been, but none of the ailments is serious.
David, you have the phone off the hook, babe.
Oh, well, that's because I
Thank
lost
God.
my grip years ago.
Wow, I'm glad that, that was the birth of the HMO, I think.
Tell me about it. Whatever happened to grip?
People still get it. They just call it different stuff
Yeah.
now. All the diseases are still there mostly, except some infectious ones, but they rename them to make it sound more cute.
It's like when they revive Guys and Dolls. She's like, not grip, not post-nasal drip. And people now are like, what? But anywho.
She should say acute sinusitis now.
Are Greeley and the West, this will scare you, are Greeley and the West facing an egg famine?
Oh, no. This is if we ran out of eggs, I would kill myself. It's I need to get chickens. In the next place we live, I need to get chickens.
You mean to keep chickens?
Yeah, to raise I won't kill them. I just want them to produce eggs.
Interesting.
When they get too old, I don't know, maybe that you have to give them, maybe then they have to, when they,
Well, we need a lot of space because you want to keep them all cooped up.
Wait, hold on. What's that?
What? Yeah. Well, I said you wouldn't want to keep them all cooped. Oh, wait, turn off the iTunes.
I'm terrible with this.
Okay. Now, you wouldn't want to keep them all cooped up. Yay. Yay. Anyway, but what? Oh, scary egg shortage potential here.
That's
right. Or an egg famine.
Oh, I got.
Wait, where are you going?
I gotta get a nail file. Keep talking. I'm listening.
Joyce is running for an emery board as I tell about the egg famine. The main Greeley dealer of eggs said he could not get any from his usual source in Denver, and that source said none were coming from the east. They said they might be able to get eggs shipped from Omaha. What? Omaha! But the price would increase quite a bit. Now check this out. This is going back to 1916 still, because these are from before the 1917 stuff. But apparently they were having an egg famine. Now guess how much, with the price zooming, a dozen eggs was going to be.
I don't know.
Back then.
$2? $2?
No. 57 cents. 50 cents. Well, no, it's just funny because you can buy a dozen eggs now for under $2.
Yeah, I don't know.
So 57 cents for a dozen eggs.
Yeah, but wouldn't most people have their own chickens?
I guess. Not most. I guess a lot.
I need your help with this.
Oh, we gotta get something to peel that off.
I'll try. You just keep talking.
Okay.
This might be a potential ouchie.
What do you mean? No, just wait. We'll get a scissor. She's trying to.
We don't have a scissor in this place.
Hold on. Use my keys.
No, I'm going to use my fingers.
My ring of keys.
Okay, give me your fingers.
Give me my finger.
I mean your key.
Okay.
I don't want the car key. I want another key.
Hold on. There you go. Just pull and tear. There you go. Well done.
That was hard.
Wait till later, baby.
Okay, keep going. Read a slime.
Okay. DCP midstream.
What is that, some kind of disease?
Kind of, or causing one. Reported on January 5th a spill 2 miles west of Eaton, Colorado, near Weld County Road 74. Between 5... I love the imprecision of this.
Yeah.
Between 5 and 100 barrels.
Oh, come on.
Of condensate spill.
Oh, my Lord.
Condensate,
what
I looked it up.
It's
a light, very kind of airy. I swear to God. It's
airy?
A very light, airy
it's
oil
like
that's mostly gas.
Is it like a mousse? Like oil mousse?
Oil? Oh! More like... Oh, like when you drink those waters that are slightly flavored.
Ugh.
It's sort of like oil that's flavored mostly with gas, or vice versa. Gas that's flavored mostly with... So it condenses and becomes oil. I don't think it's flammable. It's just it turns into... It's a very popular new kind of...
drink?
Gasoline oil thing. What?
Oh, we have to play Sia's... Oh, hey. Okay, I'm going to play a song about the... Okay, wait.
Yeah, go for it.
Wait.
But anyway, that's one of the spills. I just love this idea that, well, how much spilled when you had this accident with oil spilling all over the place. Well, somewhere between 5 barrels and 100 barrels. Yeah, it's like you go to the go buy something at Target or Rite Aid, and then you offer $100 bill and you get change back.
I want you to play this.
And they give you back, well, somewhere between $5 and $100 change. I'm going to play the song.
Okay.
It's dangerous to fall in love, but I wanna burn with you tonight. You hurt me. There's two of us, returning with desire. The pleasure's pain and fire burn. So come on, I'll take you on. I ache for us. Why don't you come? Don't you come a little closer?
Well, I'll give Sia credit. Finally she's making videos that don't involve like a strange retarded girl with a wig jumping and dancing around. This one says Heidi Klum in it, half dressed. So save that video for later.
Shut up.
Just need a box of tissues. That was, by the way, Sia Fire Meet Gasoline, which, of course, was related to the spill report from DCP Midstream in our Greeley Crime Slimes and Old Times segment for Dave's Gone By on this January 21st, 2017. Is this a new... Oh, it came out last year.
But it's
From Sia's album, 1,000 Forms of Fear.
It doesn't really say what it means,
It was specifically filmed for Heidi Klum's lingerie line. Oh, that's on there. Here's a woman. She sets a house on fire, and she also receives a gift. They're driving in a car with this boyfriend of hers, and he hangs her like a human body part covered with blood. And yet it's sexy because she's wearing, she's Heidi Klum, and she's wearing sexy, like Victoria's Secret kind of stuff. What are you looking for?
The meaning of the meaning. I want to see what it means. What I don't know if Sia probably never said, but...
Well, look for the lyrics, too. See what the actual lyrics are of Fire Meet Gasoline. A defiant...
Romance.
What? Oh.
It's about her romance.
Anyway. Yeah.
Get off on Pyromania.
We see her set fire to her home, walk out of the burning house wearing Sia's blonde... Oh, there's that friggin' wig again. That would have been, the inauguration would have been great if Donald Trump had worn the Sia wig.
Yeah.
That would, first of all, it would have been better than his regular hair.
How do you know he wasn't?
Okay, here's the lyrics to Fire Me Gasoline. It's dangerous to fall in love, but I want to burn with you tonight.
To fall in love.
Hurt me. There's two of us, we're certain with desire. The pleasure's pain and fire burn me. So come on, I'll take you on. I ache for love, ache for us. Why don't you come? Don't you come a little closer? So come on now, strike the match. I feel like Steve Allen, making fun of the Beatles back in the day. A perfect match, perfect somehow. We were meant for one another. Come a little closer. Flame, you came from me. Fire me gasoline. I'm burning alive.
No, that's just your herpes.
I can barely breathe when you're here loving me. I got all I need when you came back to me, and I can barely breathe when you're here loving me. Fire me gasoline. Burn with me tonight. Like smoke darkening the skies. I'm Eve. I want to try take a bite. Woo.
It's the same
stuff. So it's a... God, the song doesn't seem that long.
It's a bad bet. It's certain death. Yeah. Wow.
But I want what I want, and I got to get it. Only smoke is left. Good. How long is this damn song? It didn't seem that long.
Wait, this is a thesis. Hold on, I gotta go back.
It's like the lyrics just continue and continue.
What I like about Sia, because I saw her being interviewed on the YouTubes, she said she just picks a simple concept in a song and does everything around it. So it's like one theme, and then she repeats stuff about the theme. So it's very simple and clear, and people like it.
Yeah, no, she's very talented. I liked her indie stuff a lot more, I have to admit. Like her first couple of albums before she became a superstar, writer for Beyonce and other people like that. Although I do like Heidi Klum's lingerie line. I won't say anything bad about that. Okay. Anyway, can we get back to the segment?
Oh, yeah. Now you're being mean again to me.
I'm not being mean. I'm saying, can we get back to the segment?
Yes, sir. Yes, master.
Thank you.
What do you want to look at?
I want to look at anything.
Cranky pants.
I'm going to do Greeley Crime
I'm waiting.
All times.
Yeah, but you're boring me now.
Well, you wanted to, Logan. Let's do another spill report then. This is from Kerr McGee Oil and Gas Onshore LP.
Kermit?
Reported. Now remember, this is the same day. This is the same day in Weld County that the other place spilled 5 to 100 barrels of oil.
It's a range.
This is a spill near Weld County Road 37.
Do we know where? We know where that is. We take that all the time.
Yeah. Well, we see the fracking wells. We see
You can take that when we go to Loveland, right? Don't we take that?
Yeah, I think you're right. Actually,
I'm not sure.
Between this one is a little more
discreet.
only between 1 and 5 barrels.
Well, that's more reasonable. 5 and 100 just is too broad a range.
Yeah, here it's only like 4 or 5 barrels.
Yeah, but that.
So,
but at least
gallons.
it's more, hopefully, more accurate in reporting than 5 to 100.
It was condensate and produced water. Ooh. So I don't even know what the hell. That's probably water that was. I don't even want to know.
Potato wants to know if that's ketchup.
No, ketchup would not be brown and sludgy potato. It'd be red and viscous and beautiful.
It's sludgy if you leave it out in the car for 3 weeks. Ooh.
Yeah, it might be, actually, yeah. Police received a call from
Iowa?
9th Avenue.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah.
9th Avenue calls a lot. 9th and 8th are the most frequent callers.
I think they have that new iPhone. It may be auto. 9th Avenue sits down.
They butt dial.
Yeah.
It is true. They get a lot of interaction on the weekend, right? There are a lot of people on there like doing stuff. That's true.
Well, the man calling said that a woman was keeping him from leaving his car by kissing the windows.
Whoa, hold on. Wait. Oh, no, wait.
Wait, she was.
No, wait.
Tell me when.
Wait.
There should be that lip thing.
No, I know. I can't find it because I'm blind.
Is it the heart? Maybe the heart?
No, that's the beating one.
Oh.
This is the fart one.
It may be on a different, one of our different noisemakers. We got a smoochy sound.
Okay, I got one.
She was kissing the window. That's how the window felt. Amazingly enough, it started to roll up all by itself.
Wait.
Also, by the way, Greeley police received a call from 47th Avenue. They don't call as much.
No, they don't. They usually don't call, yeah.
But this concerned, a bunch of teenagers jumping in bushes.
Wait, we had a jump one. Oh, wait, okay.
The caller said, quote, "It looked as though the kids were really high."
Is that a technical term?
Well, what teenager isn't obsessed with getting into a bush, if you think about it? Oh, thank you very much.
Oh, hold on. I lost your rim shot. I'm not going to look for it because you're going to get offended. There you go.
There we go. Thank you very much. Hey, a coroner's jury.
What?
A coroner.
Oh, that's like on Puro when somebody dies.
Yeah.
And they're not sure, and they all sit down and they read out why they think it's a natural death, and they all say yes. I think it's like an ethics panel. I think.
I think you're right.
Say Poirot. How do I say it?
Poirot.
I can't say it.
Hercule Poirot.
Hercule Poirot. Poirot.
P-O-I. Poirot.
I can't say that. Poirot. I can't say that sound.
Yeah, you can.
No, I can't.
Hold on. How do you say, like duck pate liver, like foie gras, right?
I can't say that either. Just continue.
Say wa.
Wa.
Say foie.
Foie.
Say pois.
Pois.
Boom. Poirot.
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 I can't say it.
Well, you almost did.
No, I can't. I'm retarded.
Anywho, I was going to make... No, I'm not going to make that joke. Okay. So this jury for the coroner ruled that the death of Bessie Crozier, I'm probably mispronouncing, Crozier, and her this is like right out of Bob Dylan, if you wanted to.
Uh-oh. I'm not going to play Hattie Carroll because I know you hate it.
And it won't be that one either. It would be the one about the guy with a shotgun killing North Country Blues.
Play Nick Cave.
I was the doctor then. I was a little girl named Joyce who rode in the spring, and then I shot the family up, and there's no happiness did it.
No, but this is like that Dylan song. Yeah, this is from Greeley old times. This is 100 years ago. They ruled, the coroner and the jury ruled that the death of this woman, Bessie, and her 5 daughters was a murder-suicide.
Whoa, by Bessie?
Mrs. Crozier shot and killed her 5 daughters at their home in Pleasant Valley.
Oh, that's an oxymoron. Yeah.
Exactly. It left her husband without a family. The jury also determined... I love this. So, all right. So they determined this is a murder-suicide. A woman and her 5 children, right? Mm-hmm. And her husband, obviously not guilty, but widowed and alone. The jury also determined Mrs. Crozier was insane.
Wow.
It's like,
come on now. Like, that's an easy case. If someone is, that's horrible.
There's 6 people dead around the Pleasant Valley farm. Yeah. The new Weld County Courthouse is set to open in July.
Wow.
And it will have a special treat for women.
Bathroom, indoor plumbing?
Yes, a new restroom.
Yeah, I know.
When women come to Greeley to shop or to accompany their husbands for business, they have nowhere to rest.
Oh, I would die. That would be like
Yeah,
my
you would.
version of hell. I'd be like, Thank God.
But they will when the courthouse is finished.
Yay.
Tired mothers and tired shoppers will find the new restrooms a comfort and a joy.
I would.
Exclamation
Let
point.
me tell you something. When you have to go, when you were sick in Central Park and you had to vomit, if there would have been a restroom, the porcelain little restroom, you would have been so happy.
Yeah.
Restrooms are a joy.
I wouldn't have needed a restroom to vomit.
Oh.
I need a restroom
yes,
for the other
to excrete.
thing. To vomit, I just need a tree.
I think I was in Bloomingdale's one time, and the restroom was beautiful.
Oh, wow.
It was like all marble, and they gave you like water, and it was really nice.
I'm trying to think of the nicest bathroom I've been in.
Yeah.
I don't recall.
Maybe the one at the non-name place where the guy used to dribble and you'd step and pee.
That was beautiful. But I also remember being kind of pissed off at, pissed being the operative term, of when we would have events and things when I was part of organizations. I'm still part of them, but I'm not in New York. And they would have ceremonies and meetings and things in Sardi's restaurant in New York, right in Midtown Manhattan. It was the theater restaurant. The bathroom's perfectly nice, nothing special, but there's the guy in there with handing you the towel. And I'm like, come on, I just want to pee.
I know.
I don't want soap on my hands.
I think it's creepy to have people watch you when you pee.
Well, they're not watching. They're by the sink. But still, just let me do my thing. I don't need somebody to hand me a towel.
That's not true. What do I do all the time? I say, use the soap, wash your hands.
Yeah, but I don't have to tip you.
Of course not.
I just
God
have to give
forbid.
you sex on your birthday. That's it.
I'm going to hurt you.
Yes, you are.
Remember we discussed the line between private and public?
Yes.
Sacred and profane, raw and cooked.
And I don't take out my privates in public anymore.
Thank
Except accidentally when I show my physical therapist. That was embarrassing.
Give me another crime old timer slime.
All right.
Because it's late. It's almost 11.
I know. No, almost 10.
Oh, okay. Is that the right clock time?
It's closer to, that's a little bit off. I think it's just getting on.
Look on the phone, it'll tell you.
Hold on. It is 9:58. Oh, that's actually
nice.
Right time. Good. So let me tell people, it's 9:58 in the morning,
weather,
Mountain
too?
Time.
Do
UNC Radio. Yes. Let me reload it. Here in Greeley, Colorado, at the University of Northern Colorado, Dave's gone by as the radio show. Dave Lefkowitz is the name. Joyce is my darling wife and accompanist. Potato is here with us, too. We've got Velvel Pasternak talking with Rabbi Saul Solomon in a while. We've got our Bob Dylan segment inside Broadway. Joyce's Emery boarding and filing Potato's hat and his little paws. We'll have lots of music. We'll have a Richie Havens birthday segment and also an In the News Saturday segue. Lots of great stuff coming up on the radio program. Want to let you know, it's a cold day, but perfectly seasonal.
It's above zero.
Not yet. It's above 0 centigrade. Oh, I'm sorry. What am I thinking? It's still below freezing, but it's well above 0. It's 28 degrees out there. It will go up to 40 low 40s today. Mix of sun and clouds. Not bad.
Celsius. Just click on the C for Celsius.
I'll betcha. How do I do that?
See the C there? Click on it. See the C? Can you see the C? Up near where the Fahrenheit and
Oh yeah. But I'm guessing it's -2 Celsius.
Let's see. Whoa!
Boom, baby.
You are the Chris Tomer of this show. You are the Chris Tomer of this show, David.
Well, you know that 32 is going to be 0, so 28 would feel like something like that.
Very good.
Thank you, dear. Thank you.
That's really good math. You didn't even use the formula or your calculator.
I used
good job.
my little gray cells.
The gray cells worked for you.
So tomorrow's going to be a carbon copy of today. Also sunny and cloudy. Highs in the low to mid 40s.
Poirot. I can't say.
Guam. You've heard
I can't
Guam.
say Poirot.
You just did. Poirot. Perfect.
Poirot.
Beautiful.
We need to call G and have him give me some French lessons.
But he's not Belgian. But Paulo's Belgian. He's not French.
Yeah, but it's close. It's closer than my bad pronunciation.
Anywho, the nicest day of the week is going to be Monday. Monday's going to be beautiful. It's going to go up to 50 degrees.
Oh, my Monday. Monday.
Now whenever Monday comes, it's going to be 50.
Manic Monday.
But then we got a cold front in. So
great.
It'll start getting cold again Tuesday, all through the rest of the week.
But no more snow.
There's no
precipitation.
Precipitation on the real. I mean, may get a snow shower here and there, but nothing planned
Monday's
for the whole week
51.
ahead.
That's super,
yeah. So really, cold weather, seasonal weather.
This is normal. It's not like minus 14.
Yeah,
like
no, it's great. And no snow. So nothing to complain about. And certainly if you've got fun stuff to do outdoors or Monday's going to be really nice. So wait for that. But the weekend's not going to be bad.
It's a good day to wash the car.
Yeah, actually. Play a little frisbee as kids do, in shorts in the middle of January. That might be a day you can almost do that.
Isn't it like frisbee golf or something it's called?
People do that too. They adapt it and they try to throw it into a hole or something. if she's a man.
Keep moving.
Well, let's get back to Greeley Crimes and All Times. On Dave's Gone By. Da-da-da-da. Play Midtown. Play our theme music. Here we go. Double. Go to the right of the blue. Oh yeah.
Brag-a-doo-doo.
Brag-a-doo-doo. Ding-a-dee-doo.
Do-do-do-do.
So let's do a couple more Greeley Crimes.
Then can we play Ma Durga?
All right.
After we do Greeley Crimes.
Yeah, when we wrap up
and then
the
when
segment.
I gotta go bye-byes.
Yes, I know. And we got stuff to do today. I know. But we've still got some crime, slimes, and old times to get through.
The slime, I don't think the slime represents it. It's more like sludge or waste.
Well.
Or it's like OSHA. It's like environmental destruction.
Yeah, but OSHA doesn't rhyme with IMS.
That's true.
Yeah.
You had a good one. You called it like...
Well, that would have been a different segment if I did a segment all its own.
You had a funny name.
Frack something or oily to bed. No.
Just the fracks.
Just the frack, yeah.
I forget a much better name, though. We'll think about it.
Yeah, but I'm folding it into this segment anyway. So, for example, PDC Energy says that on January 11th, there was a spill 1 mile north of Johnstown. And again,
we know
between
where that is.
5 and 100 barrels spilled.
Whoever made that interval really needs to study their math and statistics because an interval that wide is not good.
How do you not know that there's
No. You know what it is? They have a box to check on a form, and it saves them because it could be 99 barrels, but we don't know. But we don't know. So then it sounds better because then you think, it could be 6.
Yeah, I mean, it's sort of like my dad is in the hospital. He's been undergoing some medical stuff, and it's like, and they check every day. They check his blood and they check his white count because he had an infection, right? So it's like, well, where's his white cell count? Well, it's somewhere between 10,000 and 50,000. I mean, what the fuck would that even mean?
It's not useful.
Yeah.
Not
if it's
useful
between,
metric.
16,000 and 17,000, all right,
Or even like 14 to 20 or something is better than that. I know.
That isn't even, but, But imagine if the cell count was somewhere between 5,000 and 100,000.
I know.
It's like somewhere between alive and dead.
Yeah.
Idiocy.
Aren't we all? Potato wants to add in the ketchup report. He said you need to put that every week.
Well, Godfrey, you know how upset Potato would get if we reported on ketchup spills?
No, he wants just like some fact about ketchup mixed in there.
Oh, I like that idea.
He wants that.
Maybe next week, Potato, you'll help me write a little segment.
No. You do not want him to help you write anything. It should be Greeley Crimes, Old Times, and Heinz.
Oh,
Heinz
I
is
like
the ketchup.
That. Yes.
He wants that. He doesn't know. He's waiting for the ketchup news.
Because the Heinz, they are a changing, ladies and gentlemen.
He always feels that ketchup news is underrepresented. He would like more ketchup news.
I totally admit.
Like you never said they were changing the mustard flavor. He had to find that out, from other people. He was very disappointed.
And Potato? Yeah.
They had the one that had no sucrose or fructose. He didn't know that.
And of course the jalapeno ketchups
and now it's like take a selfie with the ketchup bottle. They would love that.
Yeah,
they would love that.
But it's not always easy to find ketchup news. I might have to hunt for it. That's funny right there. And it's clean. So cut me some slack.
It's a stretch, but okay.
All right. Anywho.
Give us some. You didn't give us some new crimes.
Well, there aren't that many. I'm spacing them out. But we do know that trucks hauling huge loads of liquor and beer from Cheyenne to Denver have been passing through Greeley. Now, last week, one truck came through town carrying 6 tons of whiskey.
Oh, my God. Imagine that crash. That would be a spill.
Well, police made damn sure the trucks kept moving.
Ambush, right?
Well, because, of course, it's illegal to possess, sell, or drink alcohol in Greeley.
Unless you're following a 6-ton truck of it.
Yeah, right. And amazingly enough, the police slowed down the truck just long enough for a few bottles to magically fall off the flatbed into the police van. Gee, what a shock.
Who knew?
Who knew? All right.
It was for medicinal purposes.
Police met with a woman on 24th Street.
Oh, God. Wait a second. Hold on.
The woman informed officers that her neighbor was worshiping, quote, demonic pagan deities of bondage.
Is this the same one who called that one time?
Maybe.
Someone called like this, yeah. Wow.
Well,
maybe it was just Slayer or Megadeth.
Pagan deities of bondage, my goodness. And that the neighbor had bugged everything in the woman's apartment.
Whoa.
As well as so
that's bad.
She's worshiping bondage.
And yeah.
Which I've done once or twice.
And bugging.
And
you've bugged a lot.
Bugged everything in the woman's apartment. And on top of this, her neighbor caused numerous holograms to follow her around.
Whoa! She's been doing too much Pokemon. Numerous holograms.
Yeah, it doesn't say if it was Elvis or Sinatra or just holograms following her around.
That's crazy.
She added that she had contracted a company to search her apartments for the bugs.
Yeah.
Officers told her to call them back if the company found anything.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. If you could have a hologram following you around, who would it be? Or like grandpa, or who would it be?
I think it would be like a hologram, probably like Einstein, or I'd want maybe like Susan B. Anthony, or maybe Frida Kahlo. You know, somebody like I could chat with. I wouldn't be alone. You know.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I guess. You know, Kahlo would make you feel better about your life.
No, Kahlo would just be kick butt. She'd be like, you know what, your husband's not sleeping with your sister. You're not proud. You know, you're not impaled by a peg. But she'd also be very dark in her painting and make me feel happy because I like that.
Yeah. I think I'd have Heidi Klum follow me around in lingerie.
You would have a circus clown.
And every time I go to hug her, that would be my life. I'd like put my arms around her and like, oh shit, it's a hologram.
I think you should get a clown or a mime.
Ugh, why would I want that?
You'd like that.
No, I wouldn't.
You just want adoration. You get like an audience. It wouldn't be a person. It would be like an audience of people.
I might have Gilbert Gottfried follow me around. I mean, he's alive, though.
He would torture you.
No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't.
Yes,
he would just find everything hilariously, like, weird and funny.
You should have Larry David follow you.
Oh, good Lord. Yeah, actually. That'd be
Susie
interesting.
Essman.
No. She would just insult me all the time.
Pick
That's not what I need following me around.
It's late in the nighttime. I gotta go.
Okay,
I want my Ma Durga.
Let's finish the first. Let's finish the spill report for January 16th.
Yay.
I mean, a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
Noble Energy.
Isn't that an oxymoron?
On January, all right, very good. On January 12th, they had a spill 7 miles south of Kersey, between 1 and 5 barrels of condensate spilled.
Wow.
It's almost like an ejaculation. Condensate spills out, you know?
I don't know. It's probably like the geyser behind our house with the water fixing the pipes, you know? I don't understand a lot of it.
Well, anywho, let's see if there's another good thing. With temperatures in Greeley falling below zero.
Whoa.
Have you noticed how many automobile machines...
Oh, not again. Not again with the automobiles.
Yes, these automobile machines are covered with blankets. I know that they used to do that to cars. I guess to keep
sweet.
If they couldn't be indoors.
Maybe
in
they
the
need them a little
garage.
cozy. Yeah.
Yeah, but have you noticed how many horses are not covered?
Ugh.
It seems that any heart containing a drop of the milk of human kindness would not allow a dumb animal to suffer like that. Cover your horses.
At least they cover their donkeys.
I get it. Oh, I get it.
Cover your horses.
You know, police received a call from 12th Street. A woman reported a man had come up to her back door. Oh, there you go. That was the best moment of her day. And he claimed
That's so sad.
Came up to her back door and claimed to have been hired by the city to shovel snow on her walk.
That's not true. They don't do that.
Yeah, he then began to shovel, but he didn't have a city ID on him, so she thought it was unusual. I just love it. And this is recent. This is like
but you
a
can't,
couple of weeks ago.
Our friend got a warning from the city because he didn't shovel his house. He got a warning. Yeah, he got a warning.
Yeah.
So I don't think if they're giving out warnings, they're going to send shovelers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but remember when I was talking about, I think last week or 2 weeks ago, we had a story about...
A shoveler?
Yeah, we had this story about back in the day, these people that didn't
but
shovel their house,
now,
and the city sent a guy.
No, but that's like 100 years ago.
Right.
Now
this is new, yeah.
It would have to be a nonprofit, but they would tell you, like, I'm a certain nonprofit or something.
Right. But this is when I get on that jag of, like, how come things are worse now?
Yeah, but
than they were 100
why
years
would
ago?
somebody shovel your snow? I don't get it.
A good Samaritan.
Or they would
Well,
want,
you know,
maybe
my
they
parents,
want money.
Yeah. Thank God, our parents have, with relatives and extra neighbors, so that one had a snow plow, and sometimes they'll come over with a shovel because, you know, Dad is
Yeah,
incapacitated.
but you know
Mom
your
can't
neighbors.
shovel
You know,
anymore.
it's not somebody
Yeah.
you know off the street.
No, but I mean, it's a nice thing that people
I
can
know,
do.
yeah.
And just
It's
kind
neighborly, yeah.
Yeah. But back in remember that story like a week ago when someone didn't shovel their house, the city said, hey, we'll shovel it, but we'll bill you.
Yeah.
For, and I'm like, okay, for people who are old, for people who are
but
indigent,
not
why
if-
can't
but
the city do that now?
But that's weird, yeah.
Yeah.
Give me
And
one
it's also,
more. I gotta
and of
go.
course, we were bitching last week. We lost Super Shuttle. You know,
Well,
back
we
in the day,
don't
you
know
had
if that's
trains
true.
that
I don't know if
stopped there.
that's true.
Yeah, go check. It's true. Of course, the Greeley Tribune, the useless newspaper, didn't follow up. I emailed them. 2 different people at the
That's
Tribune.
so weird.
This news story, which I think is major for anybody flying in and out of DIA.
All the students.
Yeah. And yet, the Greeley Tribune, did you see a story about it? I
What,
didn't.
did you call the shuttle?
No, but I went to check the website like yesterday.
We should call the shuttle.
Yeah.
I
And see
can-
what the hell happened.
Yeah.
Why do you have to go to fucking Fort Collins?
I don't know.
I don't think even Loveland, but Loveland I think is still served.
Then we can get Loveland's close. Well, anyway, we'll look
Yeah.
it up.
Yeah. But I'm
Don't
just
get on your
saying-
jag. Let's finish
All right,
positive. I
okay.
gotta get going. Don't start rambling.
Let me see something. Okay, let me see.
Give
How
me
about...
a fun story?
and you'll like this one, I think. Police
Does
received
it involve bunnies?
Close.
Okay,
Not quite.
I like bunnies.
Not quite. We can change it to a bunny, maybe.
Could you?
Police received a call from 18th Street
From
Road.
a bunny.
Okay. Wait. The caller said his wife told him their dogs were barking
Yeah.
and, quote, going nuts for 10 minutes,
Yeah.
which is not normal.
Okay.
Yeah. Our dogs go nuts for 2 hours. Her dog, 10 minutes of barking is not normal. The caller's wife was worried there was someone outside.
Yeah.
She later learned it was only a bunny.
Oh.
Actually, it was a gray squirrel, but still.
It's probably a bunny that they ripped to shreds.
Well, the dogs did, I'm sure, yeah. Aw. But, you know, dogs with squirrels, like squirrel. Yeah. So,
No,
that
that's
was
you
cute.
with that's you with the cheeseburger.
That's me with Heidi Klum in the lingerie. Oh! Ow! Ow.
You're bad.
I am bad. I'm terrible. Terrible. We got, actually, if I do one more, we've covered the whole sheet. So let me
Okay,
finish
let's
with
do
this
it,
one then. Although it is... Oh, no, actually, there's 2 more, sorry.
Okay.
The banana plant at the Greeley Library. Perfect sound effect.
Oh, my
Sometimes you even hit it better than Fred Norris. Wow.
Thank you.
The banana plant at the Greeley Library will soon get many visitors. You know why?
Is it pregnant?
It blooms! The bananas have arrived. Actually, it is the only banana plant in northern Colorado, so people are excited about it blooming. The plant was donated by the Greeley Tribune, the columnist C.H. Wolf, back in the day. Isn't that nice? Although, amazing enough, all these women are crowded around just waiting. Although it's general news that she got married in Cheyenne, Wyoming.
I can't find my kissing one. Let's see. That's cool.
I don't know what that is.
That's kissing.
Mrs. Alfred Pope,
Yeah.
an elementary school teacher in LaSalle, denies
Why?
that she is married. Think about it. Think about why she would do that.
Because she
This is
wants
so
she
interesting.
wants benefits.
Not even quite.
She wants to get married to someone else.
100 years ago. No.
I don't know.
Usually, when female teachers get married, they resign their teaching positions.
Oh, she wanted to keep her job.
She
Oh
ins-
my God.
So Mrs. Pope insists she's not married and will continue teaching. That's hilarious. To think you had a,
Well, women always have it bad. The second sex,
Although probably back then, an unmarried man teaching like girls would not be accepted.
No,
You'd have to be
no.
like a husband, father, and it'd be okay. You couldn't run for president
No,
if you were a
if you
single
weren't
guy.
married,
Nobody
yeah.
would vote for you.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
I hope she kept her teaching job.
Oh, me too. But it's funny that the Tribune calls her Mrs. Pope, and it's like, we know you got married. We have the certificate, and yet, let the
It's
woman
tough.
be. Yeah. Anyway, that, my friends,
I'm gonna play it.
Greeley Crimes and Old Times for January 21st. Well, first of all, I want to thank everybody for listening. We've got lots more show for you of Dave's Gone By. We've got Velvel Pasternak in the house with Rabbi Saul Solomon. We have Bob Dylan music to play inside Broadway. We've got Saturday Segues for Richie Havens and for songs in the news. But before then, let's go out on a mellow yogic zen-ish.
No, it's not Zenish. It's not yogic.
What is it then? What would you call it?
It's a kirtanwala. It's a chant. It's a Hindu chant.
Okay, it's enchanting. Let's go out on an enchanting note with someone named Krishna Das, or I like to call him Krishna Das 2.0.
No,
What?
I'm not really. When I read his autobiography, I felt very sad for him. I didn't feel as much affection for him, but his chanting is beautiful.
Yeah, he has a very nice voice.
But Feet of Clay.
Yeah, this is an abridged version of a song that's actually 15 minutes long. I'm not freaking playing that, but I'm playing this nice, really catchy song called Ma Durga in honor of my wife, Joyce.
And the goddess Durga.
I don't care about
You
the
know
goddess
Durga.
No, who is Durga?
I'll show you Durga later.
No, don't show me. Tell the people.
Okay, I'm going to show. Let me pull it up and I will tell you.
Okay. While she's doing that, I want to give a shout out to the sponsors of this radio program, Hewlett Minuteman Press, the copy kings of Broadway. Since the mid-1970s, the Torong family has owned and operated Hewlett Minuteman Press on Broadway in Hewlett, Long Island, about 2.5 blocks from the LIRR station. They do fine quality work, reasonable turnaround times, and it's everything from one-sided black and white copies to printing and binding and putting logos and banners out there, Mylar balloons, getting your company insignia on everything from pens and pencil sets to clothing to giant flyers. They do it all, as well as wedding invitations and holiday cards. Give them a call, 516-569-5577, area code 516-569-5577. They're open today, half a day, and then every day during the week, 8:30 to 5:30. And if you tell them Dave sent you, you get 10% off any job, big or small. Hewlett Minuteman Press. They are the copy kings. So, Durga is Hindi. It means the... she's the consort of Shiva.
Shiva.
Wow.
Shiva's Krishna.
So she's not just sitting Shiva, she's riding him.
Her kid is Ganesh.
Her what is Ganesh?
Her kid.
Oh, so she's the mother of Ganesh. Okay. She is the invincible, the inaccessible, the most popular... I thought it said devil. The most popular incarnation of Devi. And one of the main forms of the goddess Shakti in the Hindu pantheon. Durga is the original manifested form of Mother Parvati. I can't... Nonsense. But anywho, here's Ma Durga, as opposed to your Durga.
See, Durga is a fierce warrior goddess.
A fierce warrior goddess. Goddess.
She's the lion or tiger. Creation and destruction. I love her.
Okay.
Oh, Kali. I'm thinking of Kali. I wonder if Kali's Durga.
It's a different Hindu goddess. Kali's different.
No, Kali is just a manifestation.
Kali's just a different kind of a German shepherd, actually. Oh. So play.
Why
What's his
after
name?
everything you say, do you go, oh!
Because someone isn't ready with a sound effect.
Because I have no dexterity issues.
Yeah, here's Krishna Das with Ma Durga.
Om Shri Matre Namah. Om Shri Matre Namah. Jambe Gauri Jaya Shama Gauri. Om Shri Matre Namah. Om Shri Matre Namah. Om Shri Matre Namah. Jambe Gauri, Jaya Shama Gauri. Om Shri Matre Namah. Jaya Jagatambe, Jai Jai Jagatambe, Jai Ma Durga, Jai Ma Durga, Jai Jagatambe, Jai Jai Jagatambe, Jai Ma Durga, Jai Ma Durga, Jai Jagatambe, Jai Jai Jagatambe, Jai Ma Durga, Jai Ma Ma Durga, He 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 Ma Durga, He
Krishna Das there on Dave's Gone By, an abridged version of his song Ma Durga, his chant actually, Ma Durga, dedicated to my lovely and darling wife Joyce, who joined us for the first hour or so of Dave's Gone By here at UNC Radio, radio station of the University of Northern Colorado. For more information about Dave's Gone By, go to davesgoneby.com, DAVESGONEBY, davesgoneby.com. That is where our archives reside. Almost every show that we have ever done, from the very first one going back to October of 2002. That means 588 or 89 previous episodes. Out of those, I think we've saved about 586 of them. So, yeah, in one form or another, sometimes the audio is not the best quality, but we've got virtually every program that we've done of this weekly broadcast from when we were on Long Island for an hour and then an hour and a half, and then the past 7 years or so at UNC, where we have this 3-hour plus morning show. All of those, go listen back, the wonderful guests that we've had, the comic bits that we've done, the music, the interviews, all of that for free. All you got to do is go to the archive section. There are MP3 downloads. You can also stream them. Hours and hours, literally hundreds at this point. Well over 1,000 hours of pure Daveness entertainment if you go to davesgoneby.com. You can also email me, davesgoneby@aol.com. And remember that you can jump from the davesgoneby.com homepage to our Facebook link, and please like us and follow us there. We spent week upon week trying to get to 3,000 followers on Facebook, friends, so that when we post there about an upcoming show or some other stuff, all our friends can see it. Well, we jumped over 3,000 friends, and now we've got, close to 3,500 or something like that. Very, very proud and impressed about that, and always happy to have more. So please go to our Facebook page, Radio Dave Lefkowitz, or you can go to the Dave's Gone By homepage, click on the Facebook logo, and that'll bring you to our Facebook page. Either way, we'd love to have you as part of the Daverhood. Well, yeah, we just kind of nice that we played Krishna Das's Ma Durga from his album Breath of the Heart, because the feel of that song, the acoustic sound, the bongos instead of the real, actual drum set, the guitar, a little bit of flute, that has the same kind of feel and sound of a lot of the music of the person we're honoring in our first Saturday segue, the late Richie Havens. Richie Havens, born January 21st, 1941. So he would have been 76 years old today. Alas, he died 3.5 years ago. Born in Brooklyn, New York, he was the oldest of 9 children of partial Native American descent on his father's side and British West Indian descent on his mother's side. He, of course, came to the fore in Woodstock, and kind of a famous story that he was on there, started doing his set, and then they weren't ready because it was such a cluster F of trying to get the performers from their helicopters through these enormous, ridiculous crowds. And, of course, all this roads to Woodstock were jammed up with cars. So their promoters were saying, Richie, can you go out and play a little more? I know you did all your songs, but do something else, because we don't want the natives to get restless. So he did, and he kind of improvised freedom and other stuff up there, just strumming along and with the bongos near him, trying to keep the crowd on its feet, and he did, and that's captured in the Maisleys film Woodstock, and made him, kind of gave him the name that he carried all the way through. And of course, he was a folk musician, but he got into rock and jazz too, and lots of colorations in his music. He formed his own record label. I didn't realize that, Stormy Forest, on which he had 4 different albums of his. That was his own label. So he had Stonehenge on there, an album called Portfolio. Let's see, what else? I have my notes here, but I can't see. Oh, there. Mixed Bag 2, because Mixed Bag was on Verve Forecast, I think. But The Great Blind Degree wow, I don't even remember the name of that album. Live on Stage. Anyway, his Stonehenge album was his first to reach the Billboard Top 30 charts. And that included the single, his version of George Harrison's Here Comes the Sun, which is, I don't know if it's as good as the Beatles version, because almost nothing ever beats Beatles versions of things, but it was a pretty great version. And then Havens wrote and performed for many, many years. He was also something of an activist. And then in, unfortunately, his later years, he had some health problems. He had a kidney surgery in 2010. And then it was a heart attack that got him in 2013, leaving behind 3 kids, 5 grandkids, and 2 great-grandchildren. And it sucks because he's one of those people. I tried to get on this radio program, and I waited just a little too long. It occurred to me, hey, on this show, we've had Melanie. She was at Woodstock, I believe. We've had performers from that era. We've had Judy Collins and Tom Paxton. They weren't at Woodstock, but they were of the era, you know. And we've got one of the people who kind of helped get Woodstock together, the late the writer, and he just passed away last year. Forgive me, Elliot Tiber, who wrote the book Taking Woodstock, which some people have disputed his account of it, or how instrumental he actually was in getting Woodstock together, but you know, he was a good writer, and I liked the 3 autobiographical books that he wrote. But anyway, all these folks, I'm thinking, hey, let's get Richie Havens. My gosh, let's get him on the radio show. And by the time it occurred to me, and I thought of it, this was going back probably about 5 years ago or something like that. I contacted his people, and they said, he's not performing anymore, he's not recording anymore, he's been dealing with some health issues, and it's just not gonna happen. And it didn't. So if I thought of it back when I started the show in 2002 and 3 and 4 and 5, if only. But we never got Richie Havens on the show. We do have his music to play. So let's start with maybe my favorite song of his. He's covering a song by Tuli Kupferberg of the Fugs, of all people. It's this lovely ballad, and what better way to get into our Saturday morning than with a song from Mixed Bag, Morning, Morning, on Dave's Gone By.
Morning, morning, feel so lonesome in the morning. Morning, morning, morning brings me grief. Sunshine, sunshine, sunshine laughs upon my face, and the secret of the shining puts me in my running place. Evening, evening, feel so lonesome in the evening. Evening, evening, evening brings me grief. Moonshine, moonshine, moonshine docks the hills with grace, and the glory of the shining seems to break my simple faith. Nighttime, nighttime, feel so lonesome in the nighttime. Nighttime, nighttime does not bring me to relief. Starshine, starshine, chills the moon upon my cheek. Starshine, starshine, darling, kiss me as I weep.
Richie Havens on Dave's Gone By.
There are the ones you call friends. There are the ones you call late at night. There are the ones who sweep away your past with one wave of their hand. There are the ones you call family. There are the ones you hold close to your heart. There are the ones who see the danger in you and won't understand.
I can hear your voice in the wind. Are you calling to me down a long road? Do you really think there's an end? I have followed my dreams down a long road. You are the one that I met long ago.
You are the one who saw my dream. You are the one who took me from my home and left me off somewhere. Somehow I feel you are here. You are waiting in that dream. Somewhere down this road we will awake and be at the start again.
I can hear your voice in the wind. Are you calling to me down a long road? Do you really think there's an end?
Do you really think there's an end?
I have lived my whole life down a long road.
I gotta find you tonight. Are you waiting for me?
Down a long road.
I followed my dream.
I have followed my dream
I've lived my whole life.
down a long road.
Are you waiting for me?
I can hear your voice in the wind.
I can hear your voice in the wind.
Are you calling to me down a long road? Do you really think
voice in the wind. I will live my whole life. Are you waiting for me? Down a long road. I can hear your voice in the wind. Down a long road. I can hear your voice in the wind.
A duet there between Richie Havens and Cliff Eberhardt off Eberhardt's album The Long Road. We're celebrating the music of the late Richie Havens on Dave's Gone By.
Never before has a man attempted to paint like this, slapping the paint all over his house with no care, making an image brutal, frank, and unusual, and rare. Just a dog in the quicksand. Never before has a man attempted to live this way, losing his mind and over the edge of despair, flirting with madness and frozen in between helplessness and air. Like a dog in the quicksand, like a bull running for any brave matador. When he stops and he takes a breath, and he stares at the steel that he knows he will feel, and you know that he's staring at death like a dog in the quicksand. Never before has a painter shown we could die this way. Never before a truth so simple and bare. Anyone wanting to find himself cast an eye this way, look there. We are all in the quicksand, like a bull running for any brave matador. When he stops and he takes a breath, and he stares at the steel that he knows he will feel, and you know that he's staring at death. Alone with himself, alone with his life, alone with his will to survive, and fighting for ground, and more than half drowned, and somehow still there and alive. Like a dog in the quicksand. Like a bull running for any brave matador. When he stops and he takes a breath, and he stares at the steel that he knows he will feel, and you know that he's staring at death like a dog. Like a dog in the quicksand.
Time for one more of Richie Havens on Dave's Gone By.
Like the smoke that rises to the ceiling, Mona, I keep seeing the things I've seen yesterday. Yes, the wheels keep turning, they keep turning, Mona. Things I am seeing I just can't say. Like the sun that rises, I keep trying, Mona, to let everyone know that I won't give up. Yes, the water is dripping, can't you taste it, Mona? Lift up your head from that bitter cup. Oh, Mona, don't close the door. The fireman's coming and he's bringing more. Hey, oh, Mona, the gardener's here. He's got loads of dirt to glad you're hurt. Oh, Mona, the water is on. The water is a-boiling and it won't be long. Won't be long. Won't be long. Won't be long. Like a hole that's waiting in the future, Mona. Already be filled when we get there. There's a hole that's waiting in the future, Mona. Could already be filled when we get there. It could already be filled when we get there. It could already be filled when we get there.
Wow, that'll wake you up in the morning. Here on Dave's Gone By, song called There's a Hole in the Future, which I guess at least half the country feels today, and like almost 250,000 women marching around Washington and other countries are feeling today. There's a hole in the future. That is from the 1970 album Stonehenge, from Richie Havens, who would have turned 76 years old today, January 21st, 2017. So we're honoring him with a couple of songs in our first Saturday segue on Dave's Gone By this morning. We started up top with Morning Morning, beautiful rendition of a Fugs song by Richie from the 1967 Mixed Bag album, something of a classic. Cliff Eberhardt, actually. It's a Cliff Eberhardt song that he does with Richie Havens, The Long Road, from, well, the titular Long Road from a 1990 album by Eberhardt. And then Havens again solo with Dog in the Quicksand. That's kind of a rarity there. This is from a, what shall we say, a studio cast album of a planned Broadway show that never made it to Broadway. I don't know if it ever had any actual productions, but Maury Yeston worked on a show called Goya about the painter. And this is back in 1989. Never happened, but they recorded an album of the songs with some pop people, including Richie Havens. And so that song, Dog in the Quicksand, is from the CD Goya, A Life in Song. Don't know how easy that is to find. So kind of nice to play a Richie Havens rarity here on Dave's Gone By. And then follow that up with There's a Hole in the Future, where, well, the current time, forgetting about the future right now, but it's 10:49 in the morning, Mountain Time, here in Greeley, Colorado. Dave Lefkowitz with a great program, Dave's Gone By, here, as we are every week. Going to go inside Broadway in just a moment, but I do want to remind you that I couldn't do this radio program, other people couldn't do the shows that they do on this student radio station without the support and help, first of the university, but also of our sponsors. And we really want to thank Blackjack Pizza, which gives amazing deals for students. For example, a dinner for two deal of cheese bread, 2 20-ounce sodas, and a medium one-topping pizza, less than $12. An extra-large one-topping pizza with a 2-liter of soda, only $9.99, and there's bunches of other deals for students. So if you're, you got football on tomorrow, the playoffs are happening, you're ready, this is the end of the second week of the spring semester, so students are going to start to have projects and papers to write and tons of homework. You're going to need food to keep you going, especially if you're burning the midnight oil, which you should not be, kids. But if you're working at 12:30, 1 o'clock, and you're a little peckish, how about some of that Blackjack Pizza? Just call 970-356-2500. Or if it's if you're in a meatier mood, what about the Wing Shack, which has been serving Greeley and UNC for quite a while now? In fact, they're expanding. They started in Greeley, Colorado, right around UNC, and have grown bigger. A lot of companies start elsewhere. Chipotle, and then they open an outlet here, a franchise here. I'm trying to think of some other stores and places. Well, Subway, for God's sakes. They're all over the place. But Wing Shack was a homegrown food business. And then they catered to the UNC community with their place on 8th Avenue. Then they expanded. They got a place up on 65th Avenue, and both of them are open 7 days a week until midnight, serving delicious, non-GMO treated, grain-fed, free-range chicken, boned and boneless. And then they ended up moving. They've got now a place in Fort Collins. I think they've got one in Windsor. So who knows, they might even expand up to Wyoming or other places in Colorado. So it's great to hear of a homegrown success story, and we certainly are proud that the Wing Shack has supported UNC and UNC Student Radio all these years. So yes, do check them out, and all their different dipping sauces and spices and dry rubs, wet rubs, I'm not sure if that's the opposite, liquid rub, moist rubs. I could go for a moist rub myself, but thank you to our sponsors of UNC Radio here in Greeley, Colorado. Dave Lefkowitz here. We've got Rabbi Sol Solomon talking with Velvel Pasternak in just a little bit. We've also got another Saturday segue coming up of songs in the news and our Bob Dylan Sooner and Later segment. All of that ahead. But first, let's get cultural and talk about the theater. Inside Broadway, a look at theater in New York, Colorado, and beyond, brought to you by TotalTheater.com and Performing Arts Insider, the Bible of Broadway. Inside Broadway we go on Dave's Gone By, because I've been a theater critic for almost 30 years. I've written plays, I've directed plays, I've acted, all sorts of stuff, just because I do love the theater, and I love to talk about it. I think it's important, and I want to let you know what's happening on stages. For example, on Broadway. Congratulations to the two guys, Nick Kroll and John Mulaney. They are the stars. They started on Web and became kind of famous there, doing these comic characters. They moved to, I think they got a cable special, and then on Broadway they've been doing a show called Oh Hello, which is now the first new play of the 2016-2017 Broadway season to recoup its capitalization. It was capitalized at $2.9 million because they actually have a big old set design that plays a part in the show. And so, yeah, which means, if you don't know what that is, investors put up about $3 million to get the show on Broadway, pay the actors, get the set up there, get the theater ready, all of that stuff, get the designers, get the tech ready, plus all the advertising and the promotion and hiring press agents and stuff. So just to make their investment back, the show had to make $3 million in profit. And remember, every week there are operating costs. You're having to pay each week to get ads in the New York Times, on the web, at theater websites and such. So slowly you build towards, hopefully, recouping the capitalization. Well, they have. They did it last week, which means that every penny of profit over the running costs every week that they make from now on is gravy. Of course, the show is going to run only... when is it ending? It's ending... Oh, wow, it's ending this weekend. I thought it had another week to go. So the last week was basically its first in-the-black profitable week. But certainly that show can tour so easily. And you know that Kroll and Mulaney, now they've got it made. I mean, that can go now, I'm sure, do TV. I'm sure they're getting tons of offers. And offers to do Oh Hello all over the place. And when they start licensing it like Greater Tuna... because tuna fish plays a weird part in the show, I'm sure they'll do even better. So the show is playing, where is it? At the Lyceum Theater on West 45th Street. It opened on October 10th, closes tomorrow after 120 performances and 18 previews. So it took about 3-4 months to make its money back. And it's funny because last week we talked about The Front Page, which is a revival of a play, of course, and that was the first show of any sort to make its money back of this current Broadway season. This is the first new play of the season to go into the black. I saw Oh Hello. I thought the first half hour was really, really funny, and the rest kind of scattershot. It goes on, for my taste, quite a lot too long. But definitely worth seeing, and most critics and audiences like it a bit more than I do, quite a bit more than I do. So you might want to check it out. You've got 3 more times to see Oh Hello today and tomorrow. Well, a show that I loved when I saw it off-Broadway and then in regional theater is an August Wilson play. And it was the one August Wilson play that never made it to Broadway. I mean, this is the guy who wrote The Piano Lesson and Ma Rainey's Black Bottom and Radio Golf and 7 Guitars and 2 Trains Running. This history of black culture. We all know the August Wilson story. He wrote 10 plays, each one set in a different decade of the 20th century, most of them set in the Pittsburgh Hill District area. So he's covering a certain time and period and place in America and the black culture within it. And some of those plays are great. Almost all of them are good. And almost all of them have brilliance and genius in them here and there. Well, I really loved The Piano Lesson when I saw it on Broadway. I also liked a couple of his other plays a bit. But a play that I think I liked most of all of August Wilson's was his first one, called Jitney. And it's all about these black cab drivers, jitney cabs, in this Pittsburgh area, and their personal lives and also their interactions together, and their hopes, their disappointments, their connections outside of the cab company. And then there's this one guy, a father, his son has been in jail for murder for a bunch of years, and now the son is coming home. So that's sort of the main story, but it's really about all these people together. And I remember seeing it off Broadway and being blown away and thinking, oh my God, just the writing in this, the dialogue, it's so good. And then I saw another production of it, I think in New Jersey, I'm guessing. Maybe it wasn't at the Paper Mill. It would have been at, forgive me, but I believe that's where I saw. And that was terrific. And I've read other reviews of Jitney playing in other parts of the country, and those reviews were terrific. They're saying this play just plain works like gangbusters. It's got everything in it. Finally, after really 2 decades, I mean, he wrote the play in 1979, but after decades and decades, Jitney has made it to Broadway. It opened Thursday, January 19th, in a Manhattan Theater Club production at their Samuel J. Friedman Theater, directed by our friend of the neighborhood, Ruben Santiago Hudson. And even before it opened, I could tell you that if he did a decent job on Jitney, it was going to be excellent. Well, the show opened, the reviews are out, and almost to a person, the critics think it's just terrific. Marilyn Stasio of Variety wrote, quote, this is a pitch-perfect revival. Rather than following a conventionally structured plot, the wheels of the play turn on individual mini-dramas, like the father-son conflict between Becker and Booster. August Wilson's characters are a collection of flawed, funny, and sometimes tragic people who somehow manage to screw up their own best intentions, unquote, from Variety's Marilyn Stasio. Joe Domanowitz, our friend of the neighborhood who writes for the Daily News in New York, calls Jitney a gripping ride. He loves those puns. Just as the city is about to board up Becker's shop, his son Booster, played by Brandon J. Durden, returns home after spending 20 years in prison for murder. Their exchange assumes a shattering, near-Shakespearean dimension. Writing for the Wall Street Journal, Edward Rothstein says, Jitney was written in 1979 and rewritten many times before the playwright's death in 2005. I did not know that. Anyway, Rothstein continues, the play is so disciplined, so full of distinctive voices with their own pungent passions and fears, and so meticulously brought to life by a taut ensemble feelingly directed by Ruben Santiago Hudson, that we fully accept this world as it is given to us in this production by Manhattan Theater Club. So just critic after critic singing the praises of Jitney on Broadway. Matthew Murray, writing for Talkin' Broadway, writes, the one place where this particular Jitney stumbles is in the externals. He felt that the set design by David Gallo doesn't quite sit comfortably in the space, and he says that Ruben Santiago sometimes pushes for effects a little bit, or the transitions between scenes are a little bit overdone. He liked the show otherwise, and Ben Brantley of the New York Times, chief critic of the New York Times, said this was acted by an impeccably tuned ensemble, an early work from an American master that makes you realize how much the New York theater scene has missed the voice of August Wilson. And although Jitney takes place 40 years ago, it feels even more topically resonant than the first and the only time that Brantley had seen it in Marion McClinton's fine 2000 production for Second Stage Theater. He says the peerless cast is a delight. I don't doubt it. It is a marvelous play. I know I haven't seen this production. If it's playing still in New York when I get there in April, which I don't think it is. I think it's only set at the moment until March. But I would love to see the play again. You have that opportunity. Now, if you're in New York, go see Jitney on Broadway. We talk about Broadway here on Dave's Gone By thanks to the auspices of our supporters at Total Theater. It's this company that does two important things. First of all, it has the free theater website, totaltheater.com. If you go to the Criticopia section, you can read thousands of reviews. Broadway, off-Broadway, regional theater, international theater, festivals. They're all there. They're all free. And in fact, if you go to the homepage of totaltheater.com and you click on What's New, that'll list all the shows that are still currently running on Broadway and everywhere else. So it's like, oh, I want to see what so-and-so wrote about this particular Broadway show that recently opened. It'll be there. It'll be there for shows in Los Angeles and in Milwaukee and in Sarasota, Florida, and sometimes in Westchester, New York. All of these places, totaltheater.com in the Criticopia section. And then, of course, the Periodica section has articles and interviews and pieces about theater in New York and all over the world. Do check it out. And if you are a really in-depth theater person, you're going to want to subscribe to the magazine Performing Arts Insider. Since 1944, PAI has told the inside story of Broadway off and off Broadway. This is all the detailed information. It's the names, it's the facts, it's the figures, it's contact information. If you want to know who is handling a particular Broadway off or off Broadway show, the press agent's phone number and email address is there. The actors' agents and managers' contact info is there. Sometimes you can get right to an actor, director, and choreographer. Their phone number or their email addresses and their websites are listed. It's information that gets you directly right to all the makers and shakers on and off Broadway, every stage of New York. There's chronological calendar listings of when shows are starting, previews, opening, and closing. There's also a very comprehensive list of every single show playing on, off, and off Broadway. You got to check it out. If you're in New York, you can grab a single copy at the Drama Bookshop or Theater Circle in Midtown Manhattan, or just go to the website, performingartsinsider.com, for information on how you can subscribe, or you can send away for a single issue if you want to check it out. It's an expensive publication. It's a journal. But the folks who subscribe renew year after year because it's the only place they can get all that detailed information in such a concise place, in such a perfectly put together and useful way. Performing Arts Insider, it is the Bible of Broadway. And we're talking Broadway on Dave's Gone By, reminding you that it's 11:05 in the morning Mountain Time, and we do this show at the University of Northern Colorado in Greeley. Dave Lefkowitz here on our 590th episode. We're calling it the Velvel Revolution, because Rabbi Sal Solomon will be interviewing Velvel Pasternak in just a little bit. We've also got Bob Dylan music. We've got another Saturday SEGUE to play. Lots of great stuff. But right now, we're in the middle of Inside Broadway, talking about the theater. Want to let you know that, okay, I'm not going to really talk politics on here for a couple of different reasons. And I'm also just exhausted by politics at the moment. But if you're not, and if you're upset about the events of the past year, let alone the past day or two, well, a lot surprise, surprise, of New York theater people are as well. So Primary Stages, the off-Broadway theater company, on February 18th and 19th, so less than a month away, they're going to have something called Morning in America, November 9th, 9 a.m., so the day before the elections. And these are going to be 1-minute plays, 60 seconds long, by a bunch of different playwrights, like 36 playwrights. It would have been nice if they asked me, the bastards. I'm not on there, but a bunch of other people are, including our friend of the neighborhood, Lee Blessing, and so many other. Oh, and Jonathan Tollings as well. Wait, he's not. I always get confused with this because Tollings, I think I interviewed for a piece that I wrote for a magazine, rather than he's not a friend of the neighborhood. He's a written friend of mine in a different way. But listen to the other playwrights who are taking part: Brooke Berman, Stephen Belber, Kate Fodor, Daisy Foote, Michelle Lowe, Richard Vitter, Willie Holtzman, Judy Gold, Richard Dresser, Ken Urban, and Tina Howe. All of them are taking part. They're all writing 1-minute plays that will be done at the Lucille Lortel Theater for Primary Stages, because Primary Stages home theater is being renovated, I think, so they're doing everything at the Lortel. This is happening, as I said, February 18th and 19th. Is called Morning in America, artists responding to the 2016 elections. And by the way, there's also a benefit with money going to the Actors Fund. Happy Fantaversary, everybody! Phantom of the Opera, the Andrew Lloyd Webber, Richard Stilgoe, Charles Hart musical, directed by Harold Prince, a show that has been on Broadway since 1988. And there's been no break in that. It's not like Miss Saigon, which played a long time, then went away, and then it's going to be revived, or Les Mis, which has had, I think, 2 revivals now, or Fiddler on the Roof. No. Phantom of the Opera opened on January 26th, 1988, and has not stopped since then. Starting its 29th year. Holy crap. 29th year on Broadway this coming Thursday. And it's at, of course, the Majestic Theater. So happy Fantaversary to the longest running show in Broadway history. Not history, because I think the Mousetrap in London has run longer, and of course the Fantastics ran in New York from 1960 or 61 until 1990-something or 2000, and then reopened a year later as almost part of the same run. But hey, not to take away from the achievement of the Phantom of the Opera, and which still regularly makes really great money, has teenagers coming to it, making it their first big theater date night with dad kind of thing. And then coming in the limousines and going, well, it used to be a Mama Leone's. I don't know where they go now. Probably that Chinese restaurant across the way. Anyway, happy anniversary, Phantom of the Opera. And last piece of Broadway news for you for this edition of Inside Broadway on Dave's Gone By. I'm putting on my top hat. I'm putting on my white tie. I'm putting on my tails. Yes, that Irving Berlin song from the classic, fun musical theater film, a movie that I just saw actually a couple of months ago for the first time, a Fred Astaire and Ginger Rogers entertainment called Top Hat, is in development to be a Broadway musical. Well, Holiday Inn has been kind of a hit for, I think, the Roundabout Theater this season, so why not also develop another Astaire piece, or another Irving Berlin piece. So they're making a musical of Top Hat, and they've got Chad Begwelin adapting the 1935 film with Christopher Gattelli on board to direct and choreograph. He did Newsies a few years back. The show is in development. I mean, it's going to be a while before we see it either regionally or on Broadway, but okay, that's sort of a no-brainer. It's this cute little story about this guy. He's a dancer. And then Ginger Rogers is downstairs. They're staying in the same hotel, and he annoys her by tapping and stuff, and they start to get romantic. But she mistakenly believes that he's already got a wife, but it's actually the wife of his manager. Crazy, kooky, dumb story. Lots of songs, lots of dance. Why not turn it into a musical? A musical with Irving Berlin songs just like this one.
I just got an invitation through the mail. Your presence requested this evening is formal. Top hat, white tie, and tails. Nothing now could take the wind out of my sails. 'Cause I'm invited to step out this evening in top hat, white tie, and tails. Oh, I'm putting on my top hat, tying up my white tie, brushing off my tails. I'm duding up my shirt front, putting in the shirt studs, polishing my nails. I'm stepping out, my dear, to breathe an atmosphere that simply reeks with class. And I trust that you'll excuse my dust when I step on the gas, or I'll be there, putting down my top hat, mussing up my white tie, dancing in my tail.
Can you tell this is directly from a movie soundtrack? And now, get ready for the Velvel Underground. Dave's gone by. Here's the rabbi.
My name is Velvel Pasternak. I am a long-time researcher and publisher of Jewish music, and I'm very happy to be on the radio program with Rabbi Saul Solomon on Dave's Gone By program, UNC Radio.
Oh, shalom, my friends. Shalom, chaverim. Shalom, music lovers everywhere. This is your old pal, Rabbi Saul Solomon, and I am very, very excited to be talking to someone who knows so much about music. He's his own encyclopedia. In fact, he's put together so many books and CDs and record albums that he might as well have compiled an encyclopedia at this point. His name is Velvel Pasternak, and he is one of the great authorities, especially on Jewish and Hasidic music from all over the country, all over the world. So it's exciting to talk to the man who put together the Jewish fake book. I'll explain what that is in case people don't know what a fake book is. Karaoke Jewish Favorites, which sounds amazing. Treasury of Yiddish Song, and even the Chabad Nigunim series of albums. So this man has more books and albums than I have yarmulkes, and he's with us in the neighborhood on the telephone all the way from Cedarhurst, Long Island. Welcome and shalom. Velvel Pasternak, shalom.
Shalom, shalom, shalom. Thank you for that wonderful introduction.
Well, thank you for all that you have been doing to keep Jewish and Hebrew and not just liturgical, but cultural music in our sphere. But what people might not realize is it's not as if you grew up in like a Hasidic Orthodox household listening to all of that. I mean, you came from a pretty secular background and secular musical background, yes?
Well, if you can call it, I was born in Toronto, Canada. We didn't have too many Hasidim there, I can tell you the truth, the only reason I came to Hasidic music was because a rabbi, came to town once a year, beginning in the late 40s, and my father used to schlep me to hear him. He was a wonderful not musician, but the creator of many of the songs which are still sung today in Hasidic life. And it wasn't a secular household. We were an Orthodox family, but absolutely not Hasidic, except for Hasidic music that my father loved very much. And so when I came to New York after high school, I gravitated in Brooklyn to a shtibel in New York, a small synagogue, which was of the Mozhitz family of rabbis. And I began my career as a Hasidic music consultant and music publisher.
Well, there was a little more to it than that. Wasn't your mentor like this beloved singing teacher alcoholic?
Somebody read one of my books. It was an interesting situation. I didn't read any music until I was 21. I was instinctively a musical guy who used to play the piano by ear and had no formal musical education. But one Passover, when I was in college, some boys came back from the Catskill Mountains where they had been busboys and waiters, to earn a couple of bucks. And they told me that they had seen a drunk being kicked out of a bar in Loch Sheldrake, New York. And for some reason, being nice, wonderful yeshiva students, they picked up this drunk, and they found out by talking to him that he was not only a drunk, but he was a double PhD in psychology and in music. And to make a long story short, they promised that they would do something for him when they got back to New York, and they helped him get a little studio. Cantors began to study music with him, and I heard about him, and I said, would you teach me the rudiments of music? And I wasn't interested in the vocal aspect, but just the actual theoretical aspect of music in general. And he said, fine, but on one condition. He would not charge me for the lessons, but I would have to go after each lesson and accompany him to his favorite bar in the Bronx, New York, where he would sit and tell me how much he loved Jews, drink rye, follow it up with milk because he had a bad ulcerated stomach, and that's what he needed. And so it went for 2 years, and he boned me up for the entrance exams to the Extension Department of Juilliard Music, and then I was on my way to doing something in the field of Jewish music. Okay?
Well, yes. Okay. I mean, how did you avoid becoming a drunk yourself?
I can't stand alcohol.
That helps.
I could just sit there and listen to him. He was a wonderful human being. Interestingly enough, on Fridays, if we had a lesson, I couldn't go during the week, but mostly on Friday afternoon when there was no yeshiva, after the bar, or during the bar, he would let me know what time candlelight was. So I wouldn't desecrate the Sabbath and get home back to Yeshiva University in time for candlelighting.
Are you still Orthodox, by the way?
Yeah, I always was, and probably always will be, hopefully.
Probably. Well, how old are you? 80-something?
83.
Mit Mazel, mit Glück, are you in good health? How am I?
Thank you very much, yes.
Good. How long have you lived in Cedarhurst? Because so many of our listeners are still from Long Island, New York.
Since 1961.
Oh, my God. So everything was backwoods and fields back there in Woodmere.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you the truth, I was working out here in a school called the Brandeis School, one of the earliest day schools in the country, and secretary came in and said, there's a house for sale on Derby Avenue. And it was, $25,000 for the house, 4.25% mortgage at the time, and I went from Crown Heights from $96 a month rent to $141, which included mortgage and taxes, and scared out of my wits. But we moved in.
And we're talking also going from a Crown Heights apartment to a 4-bedroom with a backyard and a kitchen and a front, a real house.
That's right. Yes. But it's a 60s house. It's not a fancy house. They've built all around us these lovely homes, and we're still here. And I've had the business, except for 5 years, I've had the business in the house, the publication business in the house. We have an office here at home, and we work from here.
When you say you have an office and a business, what he's talking about is Tara, T-A-R-A, Tara Publications, and that's where people can order the dozens and dozens and dozens of collections and music books and discs and things that you have worked on.
Yes. And we have a large website called JewishMusic.com, which has been up there for about 15 years, and all our products are there. And interesting, we never meant it to be a business. It was just my love for Jewish music. I got started, and nobody else wanted to publish the material I was collecting, so I did it out of my pocket.
Well, tell the story of you weren't even thinking about doing this, and then you did somebody a favor who was having a chazanah.
Yeah, it was a rabbi's daughter from Sheboygan, Wisconsin.
What wonderful name, Sheboygan.
Sheboygan. There was a rabbi named Barak there, and I got a call from the Rebbitzin, the rabbi's wife, and she said to me, you Mr. Pasternak? And I said, yes. She said, we have a problem in Sheboygan.
There are many problems in Sheboygan, I'm sure.
Sheboygan. She said, well, my daughter is getting married. I said, Mazel Tov. She said, but we went to the closest band leader to Sheboygan, which is Chicago, and asked him, do you know any Jewish music? And he said, of course. She said, well, what do you know? He said, I know Hava Nagil and Dayenu.
Yeah.
She said, my chassan, the bridegroom, is going to be bringing 60 young men from yeshivas in New York to this wedding. What are they going to dance to? Hava Nagil and Dayenu all night? We need the yeshiva music, the Hasidic music. I'm going to give you my daughter. So, daughter gets on by the name. The daughter's name is now Sylvia Barak Fishman, one of the guiding lights of Brandeis University, sociologist. Anyway, she says to me, Mr. Pasternak, we're desperate, we need some music. Could you send us a book, no matter what it costs, of music? I said, there is nothing in the book, no music in books. She said, do you mean it seriously? I said, yes. She said, then you have to do a mitzvah. Yeah, I'm always ready to do mitzvahs. I said, what's the mitzvah? She said, you'll have to write out music for me. What will you charge? I said, I don't charge for notating music, for a mitzvah. Tell me what you need, and I'll write it out. She gave me a list of 25 songs.
Oy, gewalt. That's hours worth of work, isn't it?
That's okay. So I sat down. Took me about 2.5 hours. I notated the music, and I sent it off to her. And a week later, came back a note with $25, 2.5 hours, $10 an hour. Wasn't too bad.
Not bad, yes.
1967. And with a lot of brachas, a lot of blessings, that it was a wonderful wedding, and the guys danced, and it was a real simcha, etc., etc. Good?
Right.
About 4 weeks later, I got a call from a woman in Tampa, Florida, and she said to me, you know, Mr. Pasternak, we have the same problem in Tampa. I said to her, well, I didn't remember. I said, what problem? She said, we wasn't Sheboygan. We have the same problem in Tampa, no music. I hadn't kept a copy of the music.
Aye.
So this time I rewrote it.
You should have asked the first one to make Xeroxes. That would have been...
Yeah, well, I couldn't contact her. Anyway, I did that, put some chords in for a compliment, sent it off to her. Again, I got brachas. It was wonderful. And within a period of 5 weeks, I was sending music all over the country to band leaders in San Diego and in Texas and in Boston. Everyone was having a good time. I said to myself, somebody needs this music out there.
Well, absolutely.
So I sat down for the next year, and I put together a book called Songs of the Hasidim. They're close to 200 pages. I notated all of the music. And then I went around to publishers. They looked at me like I was crazy. One Jewish publisher sat with it for 10 minutes and said to me, it looks wonderful, but it won't sell 10 copies a year. Okay? So then I went to some non-Jewish publishers. One of them said to me, frankly, Mr. Pasternak, I don't understand the thing I've seen here. How many thousands of copies do you think you can sell the first year? One guy tells me I can't sell 10. The other guy says, how many thousands do you think will sell? Anyway, then I went the route of the philanthropist, and nothing. Gordish. Nobody wanted to hear about publishing Jewish music. So somebody said to me, you've done some recordings. Probably the cantors in America know your name. Maybe you should contact them. So I sat down, I wrote a letter, which began with, I'm delighted to announce, or I'm happy to tell you, I showed it to an advertising man, a friend, and he said, you know what they do with letters that says, I'm happy to inform you? I said, what? They put them in the garbage. I said, so? You're an advertising man. Give me a line. And I wrote a note saying, have you ever heard a Hasidic tune and hoped somebody would write it down? ? Well, we've done just that! ! I sent it out to about 800 centers all over America, Reform, Conservative, what do you call it? And I $7.50 for the book, including postage.
Wow. And so, so did you publish it? Did you go?
I got 300 orders, free orders.
Yeah.
And I took that money and I ran to the printer and I said, go.
Oh, so
that was the start of it.
Yeah, absolutely, and that kicked. I mean, how long ago was that? Was still the 1960s or 70s or?
The first book came out in 1968.
Oh my God! And that just the floodgates opened at that point.
Well, the floodgates opened because after that I put the stuff into paperback and we went around to conventions and we did about 15 conventions a year, rabbis, cantors, social workers, etc., and we put the music on the table and people got a chance to see something in print and then we took on the recordings and so it went from one to the other.
And it's still...
There are now about 150 books.
150 different anthologies. that you have gewalt. What are some of the other titles that you have done?
The other titles are the Big Klezmer Fake Book.
Well, tell people that they might not know what a fake book is. It is a real book, but it's for people who don't know the music. Tell.
One of the biggest we have a major distributor that handles our stuff called Hal Leonard.
Oh, of course. The music publisher, yes.
Interesting how I'll give you a moment. We did a NAMM convention, one of the biggest music conventions of the year, 15 years ago in Southern California. The convention starts, International Music Convention. It starts on a Thursday at that time and ended on Monday or Sunday night. Anyway, we got there, my son and I, we had a booth that we had paid for several $1,000s, and it was all set up. We had the merchandise shipped in beforehand, and we opened up on that Thursday afternoon. It was absolutely wonderful. People started coming, the big day is Saturday there, but
you can't do anything
Friday afternoon at 3 o'clock, we hung up a sign that said closed for Sabbath.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, and we got such looks from people there. I mean, sugar, it come all the way, from Cedars, Long Island, spent thousands of dollars, and you're going to close up for the biggest day. Anyway, we closed, and we showed up Sunday morning. The president of Hal Leonard, with the largest sheet music company in America, showed up, and he came over to the booth, and he said, "Young men," we were a little bit younger then, he said, "I've never seen anything like this at a convention, that somebody would close up on a principle." He said, I like your material. He said, would you consider being the Jewish library of our organization?
Whoa.
I said, absolutely. And since then, I've had wonderful relation with them. They sell our music all over the world.
I can imagine.
Japan and Norway and etc. aside from the United States. So, thank God we did not give up any of our, our beliefs, and it worked out well.
Now here's
where was I before I digress?
Well, first of all, you were going to just explain.
Fake book, yes. A fake book. That, by the way, that's our biggest seller at Hal Leonard. Years ago, they used to put out fake books, which meant that there were two reasons. Number one, they didn't clear copyrights, so they were called fake books. Secondly, they didn't have the piano accompaniment that had only the right hand, and they put in some chords. So that's what I call, you had to fake with your left hand. You had to create your own accompaniment there. But now the genre is that there are all kinds of fake books. The Christmas fake book, we have the Ladino fake book, etc., etc. But aside from that, we have books of the Sephardic heritage. We have a book on the Jews of Calcutta, a book on the music of the Jews of Morocco. We have from Floria Goda, which is Bosnia and Herzegovina. And aside from that, we have a lot of specialized small books of special Hasidic music, Ger, Vishnitz, Bobov, etc., etc. And aside from that, we have choral books, and we have instrumental books, all of Jewish music, all basically to service an area that has never been serviced before. There were books printed of Jewish music, but it was mostly of liturgical material.
Right.
Some liturgical material, but our concentration has been on the real folk area of Jewish music.
Now, a couple of two separate questions. First of all, in compiling these hundreds and hundreds of books, when you have songs that you have not written, right, but you're compiling, how do you deal with copyright? Do you just say tradition and you don't have to pay anybody? I mean, how do you deal with songs that were not your own and yet you're trying to make money on these books?
Yeah, well, number one, I didn't try to make money on the books at the beginning, and if anybody called me and had a complaint, I tried to track down every group. The Hasidim weren't going to sue me. They would be most happy that I would put this stuff into print. Who else is going to do that and pay for it and bother with it? And, it happened twice, I think, that people called me and said to me, "Oh, you put my stuff in and you're not sending me copyright." I said, "You know what? I'll take it out. Would you rather it not be in there?" money. I'm putting it in with your name and giving you the rights. The other thing is that most of the dead composers would not arise on their graves to sue me for putting the material into print and making it last. So if anybody had tinnitus, anybody had complained to me, usual, I said, Gesundheit, the next edition that goes out.
I mean, well, and actually, by the next edition already, it would be 50 years, and under the old copyright laws, you'd be fine anyway. Come to
Yeah, but the copyright has never been a problem.
Well, Mazel Tov. That's terrific. And you were never cheating. You were never trying to make millions and millions of dollars doing this.
No, I wasn't trying.
Yeah.
Look, while I was writing all of this stuff, I was teaching in 7 different schools.
Ay. I mean, that's
doing
wonderful.
this at night. People are, all people are drinking a beer and, watching television. I was teaching in Yeshiva University, in Touro College, and 5 different day schools. And, if this is Monday, I belong here because a music teacher couldn't get a job for 5 days a week. So we did this at night, and we did it during the summer, when we were off.
Now, let me ask you... by the way, we're talking with Velvel Pasternak, the great musicologist. Here's a question. It's one thing when you did that first compilation of Jewish music, of fairly well-known indiegogo and things like that. But how do you then, I guess you are a researcher, you are an academic, go about finding Hasidic songs from Bosnia-Herzegovina, or from Croatia, or from Africa, or wherever? I mean, how do you get them?
Those weren't Hasidic songs. Those were Sephardic songs.
Okay, but how do you they come to you?
Calcutta.
Yeah.
I had a rabbi from Philadelphia, from the Sephardic, who had been the rabbi in Magen David synagogue in Calcutta, and he had sent me a tape of Pizmonim that they sang there, and I listened to it, and I had to turn it off. It sounded so bad.
Oh.
And then his daughter contacted me, and she sang this stuff for me, right? And it sounded much better. And we did a book of musicologist at Calcutta. I had a fellow from Morocco, very well-known guy, who sang for me all the Moroccan songs, and I notated them firsthand.
Wow.
So all of this stuff was, there was no, I didn't get this material where I could just put it into a book. I had to notate it, write it, and arrange it, and edit it, get the text, everything else. It was a job.
Oh, absolutely. I mean,
I don't complain because every day that I worked on this material, I loved it. So it was not stressful, and I just could not control myself from keeping it going. There's a sentence that says, "B'makom she'ein ish," when there is no one else around, you be that person, okay? So, and nobody else wanted to do this.
Now, can I ask you, you have 5 beautiful children, I believe. Do they help you, or is anyone being groomed to kind of, when you no longer can, take over the reins?
I'm dealing with it right now.
Oh.
No. I honestly don't know. I have one daughter who works with me a little bit, and maybe she'll take over.
Okay.
It's right now. I've geared it so that everything has been done electronically, digitally, and it works by itself. Hal Leonard takes care of the shipping, and the internet is totally accessible and workable. Everything is downloaded from the internet. I don't have to do a thing. So right now it's okay.
That's good.
And right now I'm finishing off a book called Behind the Music.
Sounds like VH1. Yeah.
A book without any musical notes in it, because that seems to frighten a lot of people. They think it's a technical academic book the minute you have music in there. So I'm doing a book without music, and where I talk about certain songs, or what they call it, I'm going to give them a YouTube direction to hear the material on YouTube.
Oh, that's brilliant. It's almost like a great textbook if someone was teaching a course on the derivation of Jewish and Hasidic music.
Right. So that's what I'm doing right now.
Wow.
And I'm busy notating the music of a man, a colleague, who just happened to pass away by the name of Ben-Zion Schenker.
I've heard that name. Even though he passed away, that's
one of the great singers of Hasidic music of the Mujitzer dynasty, and very well known in Orthodox Jewish circles. And he has many, many, many songs that are part and parcel of the Orthodox Jewish world. And I think that the people should know his music. Some of it is known even in conservative and reform. If I sang you a piece called Mizmor LeDavid.
Okay, that sounds... Yeah. No, that sounds familiar to me, yes.
You recognize
Oh, yes. Oh, my gosh.
That's his music, okay? So we're working on that right now. So we're trying to not retire in retirement.
That's wonderful. I mean, I have to say, growing up, I had copies of a couple of these albums called Chabad Nigunim. I remember them very well. They were on like colored vinyl, yellow and blue or something like that.
That's right.
And it was a bunch of Hasidic men. There was music. It wasn't just them in a farbrengen with no music. There was actually orchestral accompaniment. Were you instrumental in that series?
I did the first Lubavitcher recording on red vinyl. I remember they made us change the color of the vinyl because they said if red is a communist color.
For God's sakes. Yeah. That's hilarious.
But I wrote that up in my book, a book that I had originally put out called Beyond Hava Nagila, and the entire it was a real wonderful experience dealing with the Chabad guys.
Well, I think you said that they had the spirit and stuff, but it wasn't as easy as you would think to get them to be like on beat or rhythm or something like that.
You know what? They were used to singing at Farbrengen when they have 1,000 Hasidim there, and the Rebbe who is sitting up on the dais is expounding on the Torah, and then he points a finger to one of his men who starts a nigun. And everybody begins to sing, and when he wants to go back to expounding on the Torah discourse again, he points another finger, and they stop singing. And they think that they're starting and ending on a dime. And here comes this young conductor and says to them, you have to start together and end together. And they say, Meshugana, that's what we do all the time. And I said, no, if you had a tape recording of your Farbrengen and you listen to what's going on, you'd realize that you're not starting together and you're not ending together. So for 6 months of my life, I trained them to sing together, to start together, and to end together.
But it led to, I assume, a pretty popular series. I mean, there were like 16 volumes of...
Yeah, that I did only the first one.
Oh.
I had enough of an experience. I left the next to Seymour Silverman's and some other conductors, and I went off and I did the music of Bubov, and I did the music of Ger. So I worked with different people on different aspects of Hasidic music.
Now, not to get terribly controversial, but you also have done an anthology of the music of one of the best, most melodic of the songwriters of the more modern era, Shlomo Carlebach, who was great. But
I did the 2 books of Shlomo. His first book was done by an arranger who worked with Harry Belafonte, and I did the second, and I did his anthology, which is available now. The Shlomo Carlebach anthology, and I had to urge him to do the second and the third books. He was going to have it done by professors in Toronto. After a year of prancing around with him, I said to him, "It's not getting done. Let me do it." And so I did it with his permission. I paid him royalties, and we put it out. And I think that the books that we put out helped to spur his music onto all parts of the Jewish world. There's one thing if you have a recording, there's another thing if you have something in print, because if something is in print, then a musician or somebody, a layperson, can use it. It's very, very difficult to sit down, I know from experience, and listen to a recording, then have to write down the music. You have to be pretty good at that. And people don't have the patience to do that. But we made it available to all of the cantors all over the world. And you have now Friday night Carlebach services that are done from Israel to Australia to South Africa, and there are two contemporary singers that have made it in the Jewish world in the last century. One of them is Shlomo Carlebach, and the other is Debbie Friedman.
I thought you were going to say Saul Zim or something like that, or
no, I wasn't going to say Saul Zim. I've done his books also.
Well, but the thing about, not to belabor it, but what do you say to people who say that Carlebach should be now shunned and ignored because of all the allegations against him?
You know, when you read in the Torah, you have two portions that follow each other. One is called Achrei Mos, after the death, and the second one is called Kedoshim, holy people. Shlomo Carlebach has become a holy person after he died. And the allegations, I mean, those people who won't give up on the allegations, his music is sung from the most Orthodox to the most Reform. His has been the contemporary music that has lasted, that is known by Jews all over. He is a fellow who wrote melodies that people can sing. You have to watch my shul, an Orthodox shul, when they have a Friday evening Carlebach Shabbos. It's unbelievable. Everybody is singing. Eyes are rolling in their heads. Heads are going from one side to the other. Everybody's into it. He is an amazing personality. What the allegations are, you can forget about the allegations already. We're talking about his music now. By the way, he made more Balei Tshuva. He made more people return to Judaism.
Oh, sure. I mean, yeah, he did. But it's the same, sort of the same argument that Leonard Bernstein probably made when he wanted to conduct Wagner, or maybe it was Zubin Mega or somebody who wanted to do Wagner at the Israeli Philharmonic. And ultimately, is Wagner a holy person now that he's dead?
No, but Wagner wasn't writing liturgical music that Jews sang in a synagogue.
That's true.
The business with Wagner and what do you call it? Wagner was an anti-Semite.
Well, yes.
We know that, and he wrote anti-Semitic art. So, and Jews have a relationship. They have the knowledge that his music was being played in the concentration camp when the Jews were being bayoneted and burned in the crematoria. You know, so there's something totally different. Carlebach, I mean, he was accused
of sexual, of almost borderline rape, which is not very nice, you know. So I don't know if you can completely disregard the allegations and just say, oh, he's dead now, his music is holy, he brought a lot of people to Judaism, and let's just, there won't be an asterisk by his name every time he's mentioned in a...
I don't think there'll be an asterisk.
Wow.
No. Okay. All I can tell you is that there's a very, very famous Rebbe in Israel called the Amshinover Rebbe. And whenever Shlomo came to Israel, he sat at the right-hand side of this great tzaddik, who insisted that he sit there, right beside him. So, look, it's a moot point now.
Oh, I mean, well, kind of.
I don't think people are talking about it except people who want to drag up, It's long gone. He died a number of years ago. His music is being sung, and people are not looking for the improprieties in the music.
Now, let me ask you another question about somebody else who's famous beyond the Jewish music world, but in a weird way, Ed Sullivan forced you to change your name for a while. Not himself. Am I wrong on this?
Who changed me?
Your name. Because you're Velvel Pasternak. That's her name.
No. It was the headmistress of this Brandeis school where I was teaching. I was teaching at the time when I took the interview. She heard my name. She took a look at my papers I left on her desk, and she said to me, "Is that really your name?" I said, "Yes." She said, "That's terrible." I said, "What do you mean it's terrible?" She said, "That's awful." In 1959, there was a ventriloquist on national television named Ricky Lane, and he had a dummy sitting next to him, and the dummy's name was Velvel. Now I ask you, you show up at a fancy day school in Woodmere, Long Island, where you have 100 children and a faculty of a wonderful faculty and 2 psychologists on the faculty to take care of all of the problem children. And you have a name like Velvel, and there's a dummy on television named Velvel. Can't go. She said, young man, if you want to teach here, you'll have to change your name. And so for 5 years I became William.
So, and actually, I think you mentioned in a previous interview that ventriloquist was still alive. He died about 2 or 3 years ago.
Right.
So there's nothing you need to worry about. Velvel, from now on, you can keep that. You don't have to use William again. It's Velvel.
That's right. So that was the story. That's how I became William. And I still cringe at it, but it's okay. Everybody knows me as Velvel.
So many Jews have had to change their names for different reasons to get into the entertainment industry.
You know what? I just did for this book, I just did a listing of the famous conductors, composers, and what do you call it? I mean, people that we wouldn't even suspect were Jewish.
Oh, like who?
Pierre Monteux.
Okay, I haven't heard of him, but okay.
Otto Klemperer.
Wait, Otto Klemperer was... So Werner Klemperer also, of course, he was playing...
Yeah. But
the son,
okay. Andre Castellanets.
Oh, my goodness.
I mean, I have a whole listing of them that I found that are absolutely Jewish. And then the composers and the violinists and the pianists.
Michael Tilson Thomas, of course. He's made a big deal of being Jewish.
Tomaszewski.
Oh, well, yeah, exactly.
But it sounds so wonderful, Michael Tilson Thomas, you know. It's very goyish. But
it gets you in the best country clubs, what can I tell you?
That's right.
So, we are just about to wrap up our wonderful discussion with Velvel Pasternak. Before I give you your last question, though, is there anything you really want to, besides Tara Publications and Tara.com, is there a particular book or record that you want to specifically push right now? Something that we should be on the lookout for coming out?
Yeah, the book called Behind the Music will be out in about 2 months.
Oh, so you haven't even published it yet. So, oh boy, I want to read that so much. That sounds...
Taking it off now. And I have a wonderful book that most people don't pay attention to. It's called The Great Jewish Sing-Along. And it's a wonderful folk song book. It has all the music in there. And that has on each page with the song, in case people don't know what the melody is, it has a YouTube address. And you can just click on the address and you'll get the song, so that some people have difficulty if they have a piece of music in front of them knowing exactly, they can't play it exactly as it's written. So I've done this. It's called The Great Jewish Sing-Along.
Now, can I ask you...
It has Yiddish material and Sephardic material and klezmer material and Hasidic Nigunim, etc., etc. So it's a composite book. And I also have one called The Big Jewish Songbook, which has been one of our bestsellers in the last year and a half.
And they were all through Hal Leonard, right? Hal Leonard Publications?
Hal Leonard has them all, and they're all on our Jewish website. But they're all available in Hal Leonard.
Now, let me ask you, I'm kind of curious. So you've been steeped in this kind of music for so many years, but do you listen to pop, rock and roll, radio at all? Or is that so totally...
I listen to classical music. I don't listen to... I don't listen to pop, and I don't... Number one, I'm so busy writing the music all day that I haven't got a chance to listen to
I hear you. Okay.
I listen to the radio, I listen to politics when I have a chance, and I listen to classical music. But the pop music, I'm a little bit lost on it, on the hip hop and on the. I just.
Well, even back in the 60s and 70s, were you listening then, or even then you weren't listening to?
Yeah, I was listening to Peter, Paul, and Mary, to the folk songs, Theodore Bickel, and the what do you call it? All of
the Tom Paxtons and the early Dylan and people like Kingston Trio, those kinds of folks. I got it. So, last question for the delightful Velvel Pasternak. Do you have an all-time favorite Jewish song or a nigun?
Do I have an all-time favorite?
Yeah, like one that's just your favorite of all time, or one or two of them.
I have a couple of the gunim that I love, but if I told you what they were, I mean, they're wordless, so it...
Well, you'd have to sing them for us, wouldn't you? A little bit, a bissel.
Yeah, there was some beautiful waltzes written by a Mojitzer Rebbe that are just absolutely delightful. Da-da-da-dee-da-da-dee-bum. Tee-da-da-da-da-da-dee-da-dum. Tee-da-da-da-dum. Tee-da-da-da-dum. Tee-da-da-da-da-da-dum. They've been done orchestrally by some groups at some beautiful... The Mojitzer Rebbe that I'm talking about, by Saul Tau, was instinctively a musician. Could not read a note of music, but he wrote hundreds of melodies, which are absolutely superior and superb. Some of them have been done with orchestral arrangements, etc., etc. But if I have one favorite, I don't know. I have hundreds running around in my head. Be difficult to say.
Well, we appreciate your singing one of them at least, and we certainly appreciate your compiling hundreds, and at this point probably thousands, of Jewish and Hasidic songs from all over the world, and that you continue to do this, and that your legacy goes on. Well, you should live to 120, but then it should go on past like 121 with someone else.
Thank you very much. Your bracha is well taken. I appreciate it.
And shalom, and thank you so much for being with us. Shalom.
You're more than welcome. Great day.
You too. Bye-bye. As the Hasidim fade into the background, they dance their way past the radio, just as they do on the telethons. We thank so much to Velvel Pasternak for being with us in the neighborhood on Dave's Gone By, where it is 12:01 in the afternoon, Mountain Time, 2:01 Eastern Time. And we got more Dave's Gone By for you. I know, we're on from 9 until noon, Mountain Time, every Saturday at UNC Radio, the radio station of the University of Northern Colorado. The name of the show, Dave's Gone By. The name of the host, Dave Lefkowitz. That's me. So it's already 12:01. What am I still doing here? Well, we tend to go overtime, because why stop the show when we have more to do? We've got still a Saturday SEGUE coming up of songs related to things happening in the news. And Lord knows there have been things happening in the news. But even before that, how can we stop the show before playing some Bob Dylan music? It's time for Bob Dylan, Sooner and Later, songs from all different times and phases of Bob Dylan's career. Everybody must get bobbed. Speaking of Jewish music, well, semi or former or however you want to put where Bob Dylan is at musically and stuff, but yeah, Bob Dylan, Sooner and Later. So we find different reasons to play a couple of Bob Dylan songs every episode of the show, and found one this past week that has to do with a place that Bob Dylan played back in like 1961-62 era. It was a coffee shop. It was a cafe, a place called Cafe Lena, or forgive me if I'm mispronouncing that, it might have been Lena. Founded in 1960 by Bill and Lena Spencer, it was a cafe up in Saratoga, New York, and it apparently is the longest-running, oldest continual coffee house in America. And it isn't in New York. It isn't the Cafe Wa or places like that in Greenwich Village, where Dylan would play, or the Village Vanguard is more of a jazz establishment and not really a coffee house. But the Cafe Lena, features acoustic concerts and cultural events that showcase folk music, traditional music, and singer-songwriters of a whole wide range. Bob Dylan played there in 1962. Now, the reason we're mentioning this is that the Cafe Lena just underwent this $2 million renovation plan. Okay, and it was off the charts for about 6 months. It was closed up. They were putting in new hardwood floors, a sound system, a kitchen, nicer restrooms. That's been sort of a topic of today, of having nicer bathrooms. Plus, they want to make some money, so they're going to serve wine and beer along with the coffee in this 120-year-old building. Lena Spencer died in 1989, but it's still named after her, of course, and it's been run as a not-for-profit organization, so I guess they raised the money, or continuing to raise money, for this renovation, but they're reopening. They're going to have more people playing there and artists, and so in honor of the reopening of this long-running coffee house since 1960, right, like 4 years before I was born, we're going to have our Bob Dylan Sooner and Later set deal with cafes and coffee. And we're going to start with a song that isn't on any Bob Dylan record, but it's on an Eric Clapton record.
You speak to me, sign language, as I'm eating a sandwich in a small cafe at 2:45. Well, I can't
Bob Dylan, Sooner and Later on Dave's Gone By.
Your breath is sweet, your eyes are light, two jewels in the sky. Your back is straight, your hair is smooth on the pillow where you lie. But I don't sense affection, no gratitude or love. Your loyalty is not to me, but to the stars above. One more cup of coffee for the road. One more cup of coffee before I go to the valley below. Your daddy, he's an outlaw, and a wanderer by trade. He'll teach you how to pick and choose, and how to throw the blade. He oversees his kingdom, so no stranger does intrude. His voice, it trembles as he calls out for another plate of food. One more cup of coffee for the road. One more cup of coffee before I go to the valley below. Your sister sees the future like your mama and yourself. You never learn to read or write. There's no books upon your shelf. Your pleasure knows no limits. Your voice is like a meadow lark's. Your heart is like an ocean, mysterious and dark. One more cup of coffee for the road. One more cup of coffee before I go to the valley below.
And one more Dylan tune on Dave's Gone By.
Everything went from bad to worse. Money never changed a thing. Death kept following, tracking us down. At least I heard your bluebird sing. Now somebody's got to show their hand. Time is an enemy. I know you're long gone. I guess it must be up to me. If I'd have thought about it, I never would have done it. I guess I would have let it slide. If I'd have paid attention to what others were thinking, the heart inside me would have died. But I was just too stubborn to ever be governed by enforced insanity. Someone had to reach for the rising star. I guess it was up to me. Now the Union Central is pulling out. The orchids are in bloom. I've only got me one good shirt left, and it smells of stale perfume. In 14 months, I've only smiled once, and I didn't do it consciously. Somebody's got to find your trail. I guess it's gonna be up to me. It was like a revelation when you betrayed me with your touch. I just about convinced myself nothing had changed that much. The all-rounder in the iron mask, he slipped me the master key. Somebody had to unlock your heart, he said it was up to me. Now I watched you slowly disappear down into the officers' club. I would have followed you in the door, but I didn't have a ticket stub. So I waited all night till the break of day, hoping one of us could get free. Oh, when the dawn came over the river bridge, I knew it was up to me. The only decent thing I did when I worked as a postal clerk was to haul your picture down off the wall near the cage where I used to work. Was I a fool or not to protect your real identity? You looked a little burned out, my friend. I thought it might be up to me. I met somebody face to face. I had to remove my hat. She's everything I need in love, but I can't be swayed by that. It frightens me, the awful truth of how sweet life can be. But she ain't gonna make a move. I guess it must be up to me. Now we heard the sermon on the mount, and I knew it was too complex. It didn't amount to anything more than what the broken glass reflects. When you bite off more than you can chew, you got to pay the penalty. Somebody's got to tell the tale. I guess it must be up to me. Dupree came in pimping tonight to the Thunderbird Cafe. Crystal wanted to talk to him. I had to look the other way. Now I just can't rest without your love. I need your company. You ain't gonna cross the line. I guess it must be up to me. There's a note left in the bottle. You can give it to Estelle. She's the one you've been wondering about, but there's really nothing much to tell. We've both heard voices for a while, now the rest is a history. Somebody's got to cry some tears. I guess it must be up to me. So go on, boys, play your hands. Life is a pantomime. The ringleaders from the county seat say you don't have all that much time. And the girl with me behind the shades, she ain't my property. One of us has got to hit the road. I guess it must be up to me. If we never meet again, baby, remember me. How my lone guitar played sweet for you, that old-time melody. And the harmonica around my neck, I blew it for you free. No one else could play that tune, you knew it was up to me.
from the Biograph collection. The first that became the salvo. It was the first salvo in the onslaught of Bob Dylan unreleased material. So Biograph was kind of a greatest hits collection that also packed in a bunch of rarities, and that was one of them. That was from, obviously, the Blood on the Tracks era, a number that was probably just a little too close to Simple Twist of Fate, or maybe, that may be the closest sounding one to it. So they didn't put Up to Me on the Blood on the Tracks album. I think it would have been great there. I almost would have replaced Lily, Rosemary, and the Jack of Hearts with that number to make a fantastic album even more extraordinary. But Up to Me did surface many, many years ago now on the Biograph collection, and we played that in our Bob Dylan Sooner and Later set here on Dave's Gone By to honor the reopening of Cafe Lena, which has been around almost nonstop since 1960 up in Saratoga, New York, a venue that Bob Dylan played in 1962, along with, later on, hundreds of other folk and rock and pop artists. But they took 6 months off to renovate the place. $2 million worth of renovations, and it's just reopening now. So congratulations to that cafe. And so this Bob Dylan Sooner and Later set had to do with cafes and coffee. So we played Up to Me from Biograph because he mentions that Dupree came in pimpin' tonight to the Thunderbird Cafe. We started the set with a song that Dylan never put on one of his albums, but it's on the Eric Clapton record No Reason to Cry back in 1976. A very, very raggedy duet with Bob Dylan on a song called Sign Language. I would have liked to, much as I'm happy to hear Dylan on that's even more ragged than Dylan's duets with Johnny Cash. I think they could have done another take. But still, there's a line in there in the song Sign Language, quote, I'm eating a sandwich in a small cafe. Maybe it's the Cafe Lena. Also, we heard a cover version, Iridescence, doing the song One More Cup of Coffee from the Desire album. That comes from the Bob Dylan Uncovered tribute album from 2006. And, of course, One More Cup of Java coffee in honor of the Cafe Lena. Well, my name's not Lena, it's Dave Lefkowitz. And the name of the program, Dave's Gone By. The name of my website, davesgoneby.com. And if you click on that homepage, you can find the link also to our Facebook page, Radio Dave Lefkowitz. Please click there and like and follow us. You can also drop me an email and let me know what you think of the show, your thoughts, your ideas, your shout-outs, your suggestions. davesgoneby@AOL.com. davesgoneby@AOL.com. And remember, as I said, that the davesgoneby.com website is also where our archives reside. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours of entertainment of this program going all the way back 15 years ago to 2002 when we started Late Night on Long Island. All those shows just about have been preserved, and all the interviews too, all the wonderful guests who have appeared on this show over the years. For example, today, earlier in the broadcast, we just had Velvel Pasternak, the musicologist, having so much fun with Rabbi Sol Solomon. Well, Velvel is now a friend of the neighborhood, and we welcome him to those ranks. And the nice thing about being a friend of the neighborhood is that we keep tabs on you. We kind of like to know, hey, what you've been up to since you've been on the program, because musicians go on to make more albums and more songs, and actors go on to be in movies and in plays and on and off Broadway. Writers go on to write more books. So it kind of brings credit to us for having the good taste to have them on the show in the first place. So let's take a look at the friends of the neighborhood for this week here on this January 21st, 2017. I want to let you know that tonight, Marilyn May is playing at the Metropolitan Room. She's there so many times a year. It's so great. Remember that she is 87 years old, I believe, and she's a singer who appeared more times, I forget what it was, but when Johnny Carson was hosting The Tonight Show, she appeared as a singer on The Tonight Show more than anybody else. Something like that. In fact, go back into our archives and listen to the interview with Marilyn May, and you'll find out. Anyway, go see her at the Metropolitan Room tonight. Or tomorrow, tomorrow, Kreskin, the amazing Kreskin, will be appearing at Gotham Comedy Club in Manhattan. Want to send out some condolences to Greg Kinn, the singer, remember from Kingspiracy and Our Love's in Jeopardy. Well, Greg Kinn, he's fine. His family's fine. He was a guest in the neighborhood a few years ago, but the bass player for his band, when he put the Greg Kinn band together, original bassist Steve Wright, he died of a heart attack this past Monday. So obviously we send condolences to Steve Wright's family, and secondarily, of course, to Greg Kinn. Want to let you know that a lot of things are happening on Friday in and around the neighborhood. For example, Gary Lucas is having a very busy day. The musician who was part of the Magic Band in the later years for Captain Beefheart, and even kind of managed Beefheart in the later era, Gary Lucas will be performing this Friday as part of Holocaust Memorial Day at the United Nations, which I guess is one time when they're not going to be voting against Israel. Kind of nice. And then Friday, later in the day, Lucas will go and accompany a lost Orson Welles silent film called, and I kid you not, the name of this is Too Much Johnson. Don't even go there. But and by the way, you can watch the movie without the music, but there's on YouTube. I had no idea this existed, but Orson Welles was going to do a theater piece called Too Much Johnson, and he shot all this material that was going to go along with the play. So some of it would be live and some of it would be on screen, because he was such an innovator. Well, the theater piece never got done, and the film was assumed lost. But it ain't lost no more. I think they found it in Italy somewhere. So it's been posted on YouTube since, I think, 2015. And I watched a bit of it. I didn't have time to watch the whole thing. But it's wild and crazy and farcical. In fact, if you watch it, there's even, in a tiny little role, a Keystone Cop kind of cop doing fast motion stuff and with the billy club and the funny hat. And that's played by, of all people, a young John Houseman, the guy who went on to play Kingsfield, of course, in The Paper Chase and do those financial ads on TV. He was a lot more young and spry when he helped co-found the Mercury Theater with Orson Welles. But anyway, if you want to watch Too Much Johnson on YouTube, go ahead. But if you want to hear and see the film the way it ought to be seen in a theater with musical accompaniment, Gary Lucas will accompany it live, and that is at Brooklyn's Roulette Intermedium venue. Never heard of that, but there it is, and that's happening this coming Friday night. Also, on Friday night in Manhattan, at SEGUE Winery on Varick Street, Lucy Kaplansky will be playing. Friday and Saturday night this coming, so, Marilyn May is playing tonight at the Metropolitan Room. Then next Friday and Saturday, she'll be at Birdland. For more information about that, go to birdlandjazz.com. Now through the end of January, go see the play Martin Luther on Trial, which is co-written by Chris Cragenday and our friend of the neighborhood, Max McLean. That is at the Pearl Theater Space off Broadway. Loudon Wainwright III, he's in Philadelphia with his own kind of one-man autobiographical show about him and his father. It's called Surviving Twin, and that's... I wonder if that's actually an autobiographical statement, if he was one of two twins that made it. Anyway, Loudon Wainwright III, that is at the People's Light and Theater Company in Philadelphia, now through the first week in February. Off-Broadway, Spamilton, huge hit, making fun, of course, of the Broadway smash, Hamilton. You can catch that at the Triad Theater. It's written by Gerard Alessandrini, our friend of the neighborhood, who created the eternal Forbidden Broadway. God bless him. Also, as we've said earlier, Ruben Santiago Hudson just got wonderful reviews for directing Jitney, the August Wilson play. That is at the Samuel J. Friedman Theater on Broadway through mid-March. Also on Broadway, Aladdin, featuring music by Alan Menken. Beautiful, featuring a book by Douglas McGrath, The Book of Mormon, which has Daniel Breaker in there playing Mephala. A Bronx Tale, three different friends of the neighborhood combined on this one. Chaz Palminteri, the librettist, Alan Menken, and Glenn Slater, who created the score that's playing at the Longacre Theater. And then School of Rock, with lyrics by Glenn Slater. That is at the Winter Garden Theater. And Waitress at the Brooks Atkinson Theater features Dakin Matthews playing Joe. Want to remind you also that Andrew Goffman, off-Broadway, is the Accidental Pervert. Jim Caruso's Cast Party plays every Monday night at Birdland. Our friend of the neighborhood, Evan Seplow, is the founder and editor of StageBuddy.com. And of course, the great Dr. Demento, still doing Dr. Demento programs online only at drdemento.com. Want to remind you also that Charlie Gross and Leslie Hoban Blake host the theater review show Two on the Aisle every other week on Manhattan Neighborhood Network, and of course our great pal Bob Cudmore doing podcasts about upstate New York history at bobcudmore.com. And those are the Friends of the Neighborhood for this Saturday, January 21st, 2017. Wow, now that is a musical finish to a segment, am I right? A little bit of Tchaikovsky from Eugene Onegin there. Anywho, it is, 12:29 in the afternoon, Mountain Time, here in Greeley, Colorado, at the University of Northern Colorado, where you are listening to Dave's Gone By with me, Dave Lefkowitz, running overtime, as we invariably always do. I want to do one more segment, one of my favorites. I can say that about pretty much every segment I do on the program, because I wouldn't be doing them if I didn't love them. But this one's kind of fun. It's fun for me to plan out during the week, as well as do it on the radio here. And it's called our In the News Saturday Segue. It's where I find songs that have something to do with stuff that's going on in the world, in current events in the world at large. So the fun is not just hearing the songs, but listening to them, thinking of maybe the titles or what they're about, and then going, why is Dave playing that? I mean, obviously he's crazy, but there's rhyme and reason to some of his madness. Why did he pick that particular song for this week's In the News Saturday Segue? Well, we're going to start with a song called Ireland, but no, it has nothing to do, it's not about Ireland. Actually, kind of a sad reason that we're playing it here on Dave's Gone By, Saturday Segue in the News.
A cool summer rain frees us from the heat. A full moon rising lights the darkened street, and it's just like you. Yeah, it's just like you. Ireland. With your mandolin, it fills up the hall. Not a dry eye left. You killed them all. It's just like you. It's just like you. Ireland. I don't need weapons. I don't need shields. I don't need control of the driving wheel. Now when I'm with you, now when I'm with you, Ireland. And when I'm with you, it feels so right. My wallet's full on Friday night. My ship has docked, my kingdom's come, and my heart's unlocked and overrun. A bet is placed on the slowest steed. Man, that horse wins the race with record speed. And it's just like you. It's just like you, Ireland. When just like you, Ireland. It's just like you, it's just like you, Ireland. Well, it's just like you, it's just like you, sweet Ireland.
Might have to play that one on St. Patrick's Day as well, but no, we have a different reason for playing that song, as well as for playing the next number in this segue. Tom Waits there. Just kidding.
The circus is in town! You know, we've gotten rid of slavery, child labor. How in the hell do we still have the circus? Honestly. The circus, which look, I'm sure, I don't know when they invented the circus, in 1 AD. I'm sure back then, when there was nothing else to do except be afraid of the sun, yeah, the circus was great. But imagine pitching the circus now as an entertainment destination. Hey, I got this great idea for families and kids. You got to hear this, man. You're going to love this. We're going to put up a tent on the outskirts of town, and we're going to fill it with depressed animals walking slow. Did I say walking? I meant trudging. Trudging counterclockwise in an oval. And while they do it, we're going to play creepy calliope music over them. Just this echoey. Their spirits broken. No connection to the wild. Sorry, you said this is for like families and kids? Because this sounds really grim and creepy. Well, you didn't let me finish. Because we're also going to have men in bright clothing and makeup. Time out. You mean like transvestites, right? Well, technically, yes, but they're going to keep going so that they're clowns. You realize a clown is just a transvestite that doesn't stop. If you saw a guy in lipstick and eyeshadow, you'd be like, Timmy, leave him alone. That's his own thing. And the guy's like, oh no, hang on. Woo! Like, oh, Timmy, he's a wonderful clown. Get over there. I didn't know you'd use a whole tube of lipstick on one cheek. Please, entertain my child. Run at him out of the darkness. He'll love it. And every animal in the circus openly doesn't want to be there or wants to murder you. Every single one. When was that a plus for audiences to see things entertain them against their will? Like, yeah, we went to the Moor last night. We saw Patton Oswalt. He was okay, but like, you could tell he wanted to be up there. I hate that. I like it when my performers are chased out on stage by a guy with a chair and a starter pistol, and then they have to stand in place under a cage, and they just glare at me and just yell. That's the best thing. Like, I've seen Elton John in concert 5 times. C-. What I'd like to see, I'd love to see him get chased out to his piano by a guy with a bullwhip. But right before he goes on stage, if he could take a huge dump right off stage, I don't want to see it, but I'd love to vaguely smell it throughout the entire show. Then he gets chased out to his piano and does every one of his songs just screaming them at me. And then as he finishes each one, he tries to run away and they chase him out again. So the whole concert is like, how wonderful life is with you in the... Daniel is traveling tonight on a plane. That's the magic of the circus.
So that's basically the opening music to every film Woody Allen has made in the past 30 years. We got one more song in our Saturday segue of songs in the news.
Down by the mission San Miguel, there's a great house wherein dwell Don Carlos and La Doña Maria Elena Cantrell. And I work at the ranch, and I saddle her mare. I ride with the gun behind as she visits her friends here and there. She says, thank you, Manuel, or Manuel, por favor, or good evening, Manuel. La Doña Maria Elena Cantrell. I dream of the mission San Miguel, and it says to me, the mission bell is married Manuel. She's the wife of the rancher Don Carlos Cantrell. But you serve at the ranch, and you hold her chair. You carry her boxes, trunks, letters, and books here and there. But I hear with my heart what she says with her eyes. Good evening, Manuel, or Manuel, por favor, or te carry, Manuel, or Manuel, close the door.
That, in case you didn't recognize the voice, that was Lonnie Donegan, the skiffle player with something that he actually called Spanish skiffle there. Lonnie Donegan passed away a few years ago, and he's, of course, best known for Does Your Chewing Gum Lose Its Flavor on the Bedpost Overnight and Rock Island Line. That's kind of a different sort of a song for him called San Miguel. I guess in modern days, being more politically correct, we'd probably say San Miguel. And we played that to close our Saturday segue of songs in the news. Wish that we did not have to play that one, but we played San Miguel as a farewell to the actor Miguel Ferrer, who died, when did he die? Just a couple of days ago of cancer at age 61. He was a young guy. And you know who Miguel Ferrer is. Not only was he the son of Jose Ferrer and Rosemary Clooney, but you saw him most prominently on NCIS Los Angeles and, of course, Crossing Jordan, the one with Jill Hennessy a few years back. That's right, he was the boss guy, the balding, kind of very serious fella. Anyway, his cousin, of course, is George Clooney, who tweeted or made the announcement, quote, that Miguel made the world brighter and funnier. So we played San Miguel, as Lonnie Donegan pronounced it, San Miguel, in honor of the late Miguel Ferrer. So that's one reason. I know we get a little sneaky with playing some of these Saturday Segue in the news songs. Let's see if you got any of the others that we played. We also played from the top a song called Ireland, and no, Ireland hasn't been in the news at all, but unfortunately it was really about the singer of that number, a fellow named Greg Trooper, who died also this past week, 2 days after turning 61 years old. That's kind of the rough number this week. He died of pancreatic cancer last Sunday. Born in New Jersey in 1956, he's a folk and rockabilly artist, and his songs have been covered by everyone from Vince Gill to Steve Earle. And I wish I had more Greg Trooper to play, because he's got some good stuff. Maybe I'll download some more stuff and get it for you in the weeks ahead. But farewell to the late Greg Trooper, who sang Ireland on the program. And then that opera piece was from Charles Gounod's Romeo and Juliet, Je veux vivre dans, forgive the pronunciation there, but the singer was the late Roberta Peters. Now late, she passed away this past week. On Wednesday, she was 86 years old, died of Parkinson's disease, born back in 1930. As Roberta Peterman, that was actually her given Jewish-born name, she sang for 35 years, affiliated with the Metropolitan Opera. In 1998, she was given the National Medal of Arts. She was, in her early years, I didn't know this, she was nurtured by Jan Pierce, and then she impressed Rudolph Bing, who was running the Metropolitan Opera at that point. As a matter of fact, she auditioned for him a couple of times, really impressed him, and he said, okay, next year we're going to put you in an opera. You'll be ready by then. Keep rehearsing, and we'll finally get you on stage. Well, that was going to happen, but months earlier, there was another opera going on, and the lead actress had to bow out. She was sick, she was infirm, couldn't sing, and Bing called Roberta Peters and said, guess what? Get ready. You're going to go on now, before next year. And she did, and she ended up doing many, many operas there at the Met, including Magic Flute, Marriage of Figaro, Barbara Seville, Elixir of Love. And she did, because she also entered the popular culture, kind of like Beverly Sills. She did a lot of TV work. She was on the Ed Sullivan Show 65 times. And later into her career, she did a lot of recitals, and she even appeared in operettas and musicals. She was married to Robert Merrill, fellow opera singer, for a few years, early on, back in the 1950s. They divorced, and then she got married to a fellow named Bertram Fields, and they stayed together until his death in 2010. But anyway, we say farewell to one of the beloved New York opera people, Roberta Peters, who died this past Wednesday, and we heard her in a piece from Gounod's Romeo and Juliet. We then played with totally reversal, of course, one of my favorite comedians, Patton Oswalt, from his album The Finest Hour. Circus is in town. Of course, I mean, if there's one that you got from this Saturday Segue of Songs in the News, you should have gotten that one. That has to do with, after 146 years, Ringling Brothers and Barnum and Bailey Circus is calling it quits. They are closing this May after all those decades and decades of entertainment. Why are they doing it? Well, you know, as Oswald mentioned, circuses started in a very different time. There was a lot less cultural, popular, personal entertainment before TV, multimedia, radio, internet, etc. Plus, people are jaded, and we're also much more animal conscious. We want to know how the elephants and the tigers and the lions are being treated. We almost care more about them than their trainers and the people who are caring for those animals. So I didn't realize this. Back in 2015, Ringling Brothers stopped having elephants. They had other animals, but they heard the call. They said the elephants are being mistreated. They shouldn't be in such small confines. They shouldn't be paraded around the way Oswald was saying. So Ringling Brothers listened. They said, look, the times are too politically correct. Let's get rid of the elephants and keep the circus going. What they didn't realize is while they were making one fairly small segment of the population happier, there was also hundreds and thousands of people who say, hey, we go to a circus to see elephants. That's one of the big deals. We don't go to see a little dog and cat act. And yes, it's nice to see aerial performers and people do hoop stuff and trapezes, but a lot of that, hell, we can see that at Cirque du Soleil. We can see that on TV and watch Penn and Teller and So You Think You've Got Talent do it. An elephant, live and in person, doing tricks and lifting its big old stumpy foot, well, you can't even get that in a zoo. That's what we want at the circus. You take that away, and the grosses in the box office and the receipts for Ringling Brothers just went right down and went away. And I'm sorry, I think it's kind of sad. I mean, I love animals. I believe in proper, decent treatment of animals, but I'm certainly not a vegetarian. And I'm certainly not a bleeding heart. I think if animals are treated well, they could be displayed and shown. And it makes me sad, too, because the Big Apple Circus went belly up a year or two ago. They went bankrupt. And they're no longer of this entertainment world. So I don't know if Clyde, whatever circus is still around, maybe in the Trump era, with a reversal perhaps of some of the political correctness that we have, we'll see other little circuses spring up. And not just human circuses like Cirque du Soleil or clown circuses, but ones with animals and big untamable animals and stuff. We're just in a cycle, in a period now with the whole Tillicum thing and no more whale acts and no more animals. I don't know. I think a generation will go by and kids will be like, I don't just want to see these things on TV. I still want to be able to go to a zoo or a circus and see these mighty creatures, these mighty beasts. And as long as they're being fed and properly cared for and getting medicine that they wouldn't even get in the wild, maybe it's not such a bad thing. We'll see. But we did play the hilarious Patton Oswalt with his bit, The Circus is in Town. And then, as I said, we finished off with Lonnie Donegan doing San Miguel, but we also heard a bit of an instrumental piece there, mostly instrumental, from Louis Armstrong and his Hot Fives, Hotter Than That. And that is unfortunate. I wish we didn't have to play half of these songs this week, but apparently the news came down that 2016 was the hottest year in recorded history. So we now have a president who may not necessarily believe in global warming, but amazingly enough, the globe is deciding to warm anyway. So in honor of that, I'm not sure if that's the proper word, but in Ray that, we played Louis Armstrong and the Hot Fives, Hotter Than That. Well, it's not hot out, but it's quite nice out. We did the weather a little earlier, but I'll just remind you that pretty decent weather, cold winter weather. It's going to go up to the low 40s today, mix of sun and clouds, and then tomorrow a bit warmer, about 45 degrees for a high on Sunday. Again, more mix of sun and clouds. No precipitation really seen for the whole week ahead. So if you have a coat and a hat, you should be fine. As a matter of fact, more than fine on Monday, because the high is going to be 50 beautiful degrees with a mix of sun and clouds. Then we get a cold front in, and clouds roll in on Tuesday, and that cold front sticks around for a bit. So it goes down. We barely crack the freezing mark on Tuesday. Warms up a little bit. Wednesday, sun and clouds, high of 36. Thursday, lots of sunshine, but still not getting higher than the mid-30s. And we don't see 40 again until Friday into next weekend. But it is looking cold, but nice. So best day ahead is going to be Monday, but this weekend ain't too bad, considering that, we're heading into late January. I want to thank some of the folks who make this radio program possible, not just our sponsors, Hewlett Minuteman Press and the fine sponsors of this radio station, Blackjack Pizza and the Wing Shack. I want to thank some of the people, for example, Jason Stroh and the board of UNC Radio. Thank you guys for making sure that the radio station works week to week. And I think we're going to get a new microphone. I was hoping it would be here this week. Not here yet, but that second microphone would be very, very welcome. I assume it's coming soon. But thank you to the board for keeping the station going, and to UNC and the student council that gives us the money and the space to do what we do here. And I want to urge more students to get involved with the station. We're now 2 weeks in to the semester. There should be dozens and dozens of people doing radio shows all week long here. We have the stream is working. You know, our webpage, all right, we apparently lost the URL on that. But our stream and our Facebook page, working just fine. So you can listen to this program from anywhere in the world. And you guys should be, on here doing the shows and the topics that you want and playing the music that you want. That's what this radio station is here for. And it makes me sad that I come here on a Saturday morning, now into the spring semester, and maybe one or two shows have been going on the whole week, and everything else is just recorded music. It shouldn't be like that at a university with 12,000 students in it, and a radio station that works. So come here and do some shows, people. That's what it's all about. Anywho, thank you also, of course, to musicologist Velvel Pasternak. Huge thanks. Look for his record albums and his books, his compilations of Jewish music all over the interwebs. They're pretty easy to find. I'm forgetting his website, unfortunately. Oh, Tara.com, Tara.com. Want to also thank so much Rabbi Sal Solomon for doing that interview with Velvel Pasternak. Rabbi Sal has his website, shalomdammit.com, shalom, D-A-M-M-I-T, shalomdammit.com, and that's where you can find his rabbinical reflections. He's got more than 100 of them, his mini sermons that tend to be comical. He also has 10 episodes of that wonderful TV series he did years ago on Long Island Cable. I think they're very, very funny. And just as funny, his stage show that was recorded off Broadway at the Richmond Shepherd Theater back in 2011 or 12, I think it was, called Shalom Dammit, An Evening with Rabbi Sal Solomon. It's on YouTube, and the link is at the rabbi's website, shalomdammit.com. Remember that you can listen to this radio show if you missed parts of it, if you want to share it with other people. Jewish folks would be really interested in that interview with Velvel Pasternak. We're going to put this show on the interwebs, on the davesgoneby.com website in a day or two, so just look out for that. Please like us and follow us on Facebook, Radio Dave Lefkowitz, and please join us one more time. Well, many more times, I hope, but certainly a week from today, next Saturday, from 9 until noon or thereabouts on UNC Radio, where it is 1:01 in the afternoon, Mountain Time, here on Dave's Gone By. Our 590th episode is completed, the Velvel Underground it was. And also, of course, got to thank my darling, adorable, and terrific wife, Joyce, for having so much fun with us early in the program. And, I consider myself, it's been a rough time for the past few weeks, right? Rough time. I have family members in the hospital. I've had, some physical issues, just, a lot of relentless, downer stuff, and friends who have medical issues and things. So, before I go, I guess we're going to say, UNC Radio, you are on the air.
And a hungry wife.
Well, I am. Can you hear me ending the show? Hello.
Are you there?
Oh, well, okay. I'm ending the show, hon. I promise you. I'm going to play some music and be out of here. So anyway, that voice was the Joyce I just mentioned, of course, the voice of Joyce. I love her, and we'll be spending a very important day with her on Monday, or at least part of the day, when it is old Dave's birthday, and Dave is getting older. I turned 53 years old Monday, January 23rd. So it would be great to have some email messages from you, davesgoneby@aol.com, or some messages on Facebook if you like and follow us there. Just to let me know you're out there. It's the reason I do this program. I mean, it's for me. and I love the music, and I love yakking at a microphone, but if no one were out there listening, I'd sort of be in my own echo chamber, which I am in my head the other 100 or so hours in the week. But for these 3 or 4 hours, I'm there for me and for you, and I hope you enjoy it. And so, in honor of my birthday and getting through a rather difficult time, what better birthday song could I possibly play than Weird Al Yankovic from his very first album? Have a great week, everybody. Enjoy the cold but nice weather, and Gone By.
And drink a lot of beer. You should be good and happy that there's someone you can eat. 1 million people every day are starving in the street. Your daddy's in the gutter with the wretched and the poor. Your mama's in the kitchen with a can of Cycle 4. There's garbage in the water and poison in the sky. I guess it won't be long before we're all gonna die. Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you! Well, what's the matter, little friend? You think this party is the piss? Enjoy it while you can. We'll soon be blown to bits. The monkeys in the Pentagon are gonna cook a goose. The fingers on the button, all they need is an excuse. It doesn't take a military genius to see. We'll all be crispy critters after World War III. There's nowhere you can run to, nowhere you can hide. When they drop the big one, we all get fried. Come on, boys and girls, sing along, okay? Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you! Wow! In the alley and he's looking for a fight. There's an Arab on the corner buying everything inside. There's a mother in the ghetto with another mouth to feed. Seems that everywhere you look today there's misery and greed. I guess you know the earth is gonna crash into the sun, but that's no reason why we shouldn't have a little fun. So if you think it's scary, if it's more than you can take, just blow out the candles and have a piece of cake.